From Philadelphia, MLB Network is live from Citizens Bank Park. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Miami Marlins and the Philadelphia Phillies. We've got an excellent matchup on our hands in this one. Two of the league's craftiest starters go head-to-head next. Aaron Nola gets the starting assignment for the Phillies. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a four-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. We'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Here's Cameron Maben now. He will lead this one off today. Full count here. Here comes the pitch. Here's a high pop-up. Santana waits on it. 1 out. With that, a look at the batting order for the Marlins. It's going to be the key for him today, Mark.
Well, Matt, when we drove over to the ballpark today, we were expecting some offensive firepower, especially in this yard. It's a hitter's yard, but that could sometimes work against them. I'm interested to see what lineup stays within themselves and executes and manufactures to get this W.
Martin Prado now, his past line against Aaron Nola. He's a .333 hitter. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. Temperature pretty seasonable for this time of year. 55 degrees game time. Here now the 2-2. A little bouncer, but that one rolls foul. Here now the 2-2. Is laid off and the count runs full. There's Starlin Castro. He'll follow next. Now the 3-2 is going to miss. He's out.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
At the plate, Starlin Castro. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Missed with a breaking ball.
I don't know why in the world anybody would umpire. The manager has given this umpire an earful on a pitch that he thought was a strike, and he's certainly trying to defend his pitcher.
Popped him up. Alfaro is there, and that's the 3rd out. So not much happening here in the top half of the first. Now it'll be the Phillies' turn. Dan Straley is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Marlins. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Dan Straley's bounced around for a little while, but he's a 4-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Not an overpowering pitcher. Needs pitches. If he has that good changeup, he could be really tough.
Standing in, Cesar Hernandez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Now a swing and a chopper right at home plate. The 0-2 once more. And this is popped up. 9 seconds. Riddle backs up a bit and he takes the first out. With that, a look at the Phillies batting order in this one. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, if you're on the mound, you better be careful with Maikel Franco. In his career against his opponent on the mound, he has a lifetime average of over 400. That's a lot of success. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him have some really good at-bats and make a difference in this one.
Herrera, batter-pitcher numbers against Straley. He's 4 for 11. He also has 1 home run. inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here. 3-1. On deck, Carlos Santana. And great extension in the air and deep the other way. And he will not make the play. It's off his glove. Reach second now with one away.
This is the type of production for this kid when he came to the majors a couple of years back. He looks really at ease at the plate, and that relaxed swing is getting some really good results. Good example on that double there. Always great to see a young player blossom.
Standing in now, Carlos Santana. And there's ball 2 now. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion. But sometimes has the tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside corner.
Yeah, D-Roll, one of the things he'll do, he'll open up that outside corner, especially with left batters.
Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2.
Hey, I love the there. Maybe that extra base hit was a big wake-up call to get it going.
Herrera, the runner at second with one away. The throw behind the runner at second, and the runner back in standing. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse when you do it with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
In now, Rhys Hoskins. Hit on the ground to third. Anderson will get him easily, and the side is retired. One left for Philadelphia, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Digging in now, just for his last line against Nola. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a real treat today. Guys, what can we expect from the matchup?
Well, Manny, these are two guys that aren't hard throwers. They're more touchy-feely guys. Hard, soft, up, down, in and out, D-row. And these are the kind of guys that can really frustrate you when you're in that batter's box.
100%, Dan. When you got a flamethrower on the mound, he's going to live and die with his good stuff. But when you got a guy out there, you step out of the box, and a lot of different thoughts start entering your mind. What should I sit on? This is going to be an interesting matchup.
As he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 1-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first.
Man, there's just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
In the box now, Lewis Brinson hit the other way out toward right field. Williams is on, and that's the second out of the inning. Striding into the box, Brian Anderson. His past line against Aaron Nola, batting at an even .400. He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. Hit on the ground. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Marlins score. Looks to be Nick Williams. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. And he takes ball 4. Lead off here to begin the home.
Things aren't tough enough here playing in this hostile environment. He walks the leadoff hitter, and oh yeah, he's a run every time he gets on base. Not the way he wanted to start this outing.
Now batting, Maikel Franco. The winning run is at first base. That's his lead at first, nobody out. Up high, 2-1 now. He's set. Here's the 2-2. For a ball.
Defense has got to be on their toes right here. 3-2 count. Runner on first. He's got some serious wheels. You know he's probably being put.
Now the payoff pitch home. On the changeup there, but this is chopped foul at home plate. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start the inning.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself, giving up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
None out, runners at first and second. The 1-2. Good job to spoil. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Not sure if that was a great take or if he got locked up on a two-seamer running away, but either way, it worked out well for him. That's a well-thrown pitch, though.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins. Hey, let's focus on Cameron Maben in the outfield. One of the more dynamic outfielders in our sport. He's able to cover a ton of ground, gap to gap. I almost feel like he's playing left center to right center. He's not playing center field. He's got it all covered, bailing the other guys out, and not shabby with the offensive tool either.
Settling in now, Jorge Alfaro. The winning run at second, however, the double play in order here. This is lined into left field, and it's going to fall for a base hit. And the Phillies are going to pull this one out. They walk off a winner.
When you can win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
Well, we've talked about his dominance all throughout the game, and he ended up finishing what he started. A complete game shutout. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, probably the easiest player of the game decision we'll have to make all year. Help along the way from his defense, but all in all, this was his show, and he winds up in the history books with a no-hitter.
Our final line score this afternoon.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the Kansas City Royals and the Detroit Tigers. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Michael Fulmer gets the ball for the Tigers in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, thanks, Matt. On the bump, Michael Fulmer. Boy, what really turned his career around, learning the straight changeup. Always had a big arm when he came up in the Mets farm system, but since he arrived in the big leagues, more than that big arm, the fastball 95 to 97 miles an hour. Straight changeup, one of the best in baseball. Also has a curveball to go along with it. If he brings the changeup and the good one with him, he will be really tough to hit.
Line drive to left. Into a slide, and he makes a great catch for the first down.
That's a slick play out there as we take a look at it on show motion. He was charging in quickly, and he slides to get under the ball just before it reaches the ground and gets the out. Well done.
Stepping in now, Jorge Bonifacio. Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. Fair to say my two Southern California-based partners here don't see these conditions very often at Hermosa Beach. 43 degrees at first pitch, and it feels like 23. In the air out to left. Mata is under it. 2 down. Chance now for a look at the Royals starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Sel Perez is definitely a guy to watch right now. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
Stepping in, Alex Gordon. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
Only one strike away from throwing a very strong first inning to begin the ball game. He looks sharp.
And set up behind the plate is Joe McDonald as you see the rest of our umpiring crew in this one.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is to be consistent. At times, Joe Mack is a little bit too inconsistent, particularly from a pitcher standpoint.
Now that's popped up. Candelario over to his right, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Nothing doing here in the opening half inning. Nothing for Kansas City in the first. The Tigers due up. You're watching MLB Network. Danny Duffy is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Kansas City. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Danny Duffy, you're looking at a small stick of dynamite here. Not a real big guy, about 6 foot, 185 pounds, but good life on his fastball. Sneaky quick, 94 to 96. good hard slider, a true slider. His changeup is getting better. You'll know if Danny Duffy's on early because he's a swing and miss left-handed strikeout type pitcher.
Hit in the air to right field. Bonifacio's under it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. And now a look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. What's the key for a home victory tonight, D-Row?
Matty, I love the way this lineup's constructed. Talking to the manager before the game, he focused on the fact that they have a pass the baton mentality. Everything's flowing for this lineup. Chance to score a lot of runs.
Next for the Tigers, Jeimer Candelario, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 1-1 home. Line drive to left. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Hard bullet single to left field on a pitch that was kind of middle down in the zone, D-Row, and he's going to have to make some better pitches than that one.
Yeah, if he's going to leave pitches over the heart of the plate, he's going to have a long night. The middle of this order does serious damage.
The first baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. The 3-1. Swing and a little blooper to center. And that for a base hit. Throwing to second, but he is in there as they can't get him at second.
That's the cat and mouse of the game right there. You find yourself count leverage, you think you're getting a heater, he throws an off-speed pitch and you're still able to execute. That fires me up right there.
Into the box, Victor Martinez. And he misses with that one. Ball 4, and that's going to load the bases now with still only one away.
I'll tell you, he's looked unsteady out there since the first pitch he threw. A couple of hits and a free pass, so he's really searching for an answer to get back on track. We'll see if he can settle down here.
Nick Castellanos now. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. He's got 8 hits in 30 at-bats. He's taken him deep once. Big pitch early, the 3-2. Hard ground ball to third. He'll come to the plate with it, and he is out at the plate. Taking a chance, trying to end the ball game, but instead, there are now 2 away. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. We're off to the second, scoreless on MLB Network. Digging in now for Kansas City, Salvador Perez. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And let's focus on former Triple Crown winner Miguel Cabrera. He's dabbled all over the diamond from outfield to third base and has seemed to have found a home at first base. Everybody who plays this game wants to get a knock, to get on first base, to just be able to pick his brain on how he goes about it.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Jorge Soler. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2. No score here as we play inning number 2. Line toward right center. But this will not get out there deep enough as it's run down by the right fielder in the alley for the second out.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the outfielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
In now, Chesler Cuthbert. A fastball down near the shoe tops.
3-ball count right now. This looks like the best chance of getting a base runner on so far.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now the payoff pitch home. Holds off on the slider, and that's a good idea as it's ball 4.
Well, he gives up the walk, but that was a really good pitch. Might have been just out of the zone, but not by much. A lot of guys would have gone fishing for that pitch, so sometimes the hitter just outlasts you.
Into the box now, Hunter Dozier. 2-2 to Hunter Dozier. Cuthbert is off of first with 2 away. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. Royals leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Into the box, James McCann. He's set to lead off the home half of the 2nd. Now the 1-1 pitch. It's the outside corner for the 2nd strike. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. The 1-2. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. And he makes the throw to first. McCann is retired, and there's 1 away.
Hey, guys, take a look at how Kansas City sets up on D. And we're fortunate enough to watch one of the best outfielders in the game. The Gold Glover resides in left field. Can go back on balls as easily as go in on balls. Strong, accurate throwing arm. Look for him to make a play today.
Jacoby Jones the next to hit. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. He's 1 for 5. Out of the stretch, the 3-2 pitch home. Popped him up. Dozier in foul ground. 2 gone.
Batting 8th, second baseman,
Dixon Machado digs in. Will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd. The 2-2 is laid off of for ball number 3.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
The 3-2 pitch. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air into foul territory behind first. Dozier has got it, and the side is retired. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. And that'll bring up the Brazilian-born Paulo Orlando as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, 1 away.
Really impressive pitching right there. Sometimes as a pitcher you can get frustrated when you make a good pitch and you don't get that call from the umpire, but what does he do? He comes back with a good pitch and gets the strike.
Standing in now, Alcides Escobar. Full count to Alcides Escobar.
Full count, 3-2.
The 3-2 one more time. Hit out towards second. Machado takes it in, and there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 15, second baseman,
Whit Merrifield next to hit. He hit the ball hard but lined out to start the ball game. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Down the third baseline. And the Royals are in the hit column. He'll get it into second. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Just goes to show you, if you're going to throw that two-seam fastball away, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out on the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
Stepping in now, Jorge Bonifacio. Up in the zone for him, and he takes a called strike 2.
Let's go, Tigers!
Fastball, and he's got to duck away for dear life there.
Well, that'll wake everyone up. Anytime you buzz the tower like that, there's reason for people to start getting a little bit edgy.
A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We've played 2.5, no score on MLB Network. Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. He's a .318 hitter. Tiger shortstop with a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Line toward the alley in left center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
the left fielder, number 8, Mikey Matu.
And that'll bring up Mikey Mata. The winning run is at first base. Lifted down the line in left. Here comes Gordon. And that's the first out of the inning. Ready for another chance? Jeimer Candelario. He singled his last time up. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he got him.
We'll get him next time.
flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
At the plate, Miguel Cabrera, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Iglesias leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Hits this one hard the other way. Merrifield picks it up. Throw in time, and the side is retired. We'll see Alex Gordon to start things out when we come back. 3 innings complete, and we are tied 0-0. Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here it is, the 3-0. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Salvador Perez. Go-ahead run at first, nobody out. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors so far for the Royals. And he lays off this one down and in for ball 2. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
Line to the right side. In there, a base hit. Throw will hold him at second, but the go-ahead run's in scoring position now with still nobody out.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball, but gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try to do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
In now, Jorge Soler. And this one gets away. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
A couple of men in scoring position here with none down. The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Chesler Cuthbert is on deck. Here comes the payoff pitch. And a good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Jones has a beat on it. He's there to make the catch, and here comes the runner from third as this should get him on the board. And he can't hold on to the throw as it short hops him and eats him up. So that'll go into the books as an E6, and he'll be kicking himself over that. Here now is Chesler Cuthbert, although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Takes a high fastball for a strike. The 1-2 is in off the plate.
That's inside.
The 2-2 fouled away. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the Royals. This is hit sharply to the left side. And a base hit, and that'll get the run in from third.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting his baseball back.
Hunter Dozier.
Into the box, Hunter Dozier. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. The 2-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The 2-2. Grounder down the line at third. But a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Oh, this one bounces off the pitcher. Thankfully, he's able to recover, and he gets the second out at first. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Stepping up to the plate, Paulo Orlando. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
You know, I think this is a big situation in this game. They've got to lead by a couple of runs, but they don't want to look back on this inning when this one's over and think that they left some runs out there on the base path. Scoring more here would be huge.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. So 2 runs on 2 base hits, 1 error in the inning, and 1 man left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. Royals out in front, 2-0. Here's the switch hitting Victor Martinez. The 1-1 home is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. Now the 2-1 is taken for strike 2.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective. And that's exactly what he did right there.
Into the box now, Nicholas Castellanos. Swing and a little tapper. That goes foul. 2 strikes on him now.
Come on, Tigers.
Popped him up. Perez has a play. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The catcher, number 34.
Now in the box, James McCann. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The 1-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2. 2 out, nobody on. Last breath for the Tigers. Grounded to first. Dozier scoops it up, and he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. Kansas City took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Danny Duffy is the winning pitcher of record. Michael Fulmer was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Version, we're all thankful. Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Chicago Cubs. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. John Lester, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, this guy's kind of unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties. And if he's on, he could be really tough to hit.
Now at the plate, A.J. Pollock. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. The 1-1 home. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. Hit hard to the right side, but foul. So we'll see if he can get that out. He'll try again, 1-2. Grounded back up the middle. Russell ranging to his right. And there's 1 away. With that, the batting order for the visiting Arizona Diamondbacks. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Oh, man, I love what A.J. Pollock does for this offense. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat, well, they just go.
Play Chris Owings. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
Lifted down Schwarber on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. Paul Goldschmidt now. His past history against John Lester, it's been a steady 5 for 9. He also has 1 home run. To short. Russell's got first, gets him, and the side is retired. A solid start to this one for John Lester. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. Zach Greinke, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter.
Zach Greinke, one of the most complete pitchers in the game of baseball. 4-pitch mix. I don't think anybody commands the fastball as well as Zach Greinke. Up, down, in, and out. He can dot the fastball. Good curveball, good change. Has the slider that he'll throw to both righties. Greinke brings his A game. He can shut anybody down.
Into the box now, Ian Happ. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Happ with a 2-1 count now. And he fouls this one off. Here now the 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The 2-2. And it's fouled away. Another 2-2 offering. And he struck him out. And now time to check how Joe Biden has lined the Cubbies up in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, Matty, the guy on the seat is big Chris Bryant. He's such a great talent, the kind of talent that can dominate a game, a perennial all-star, and win some awards. He's one of the best in the game today, and he's always fun to watch.
Stepping into the box, Chris Bryant. The 3-1 pitch. Oh, got his pitch on 3-1, but this is a routine fly ball out to straightaway center. Has to come in from the code to put this one away. Wow.
Third baseman, Anthony.
And also stands in now. Career line against Greinke. He's had some success. 5 for 11. A ball and 2 strikes to Anthony Rizzo. No offer at that one, and the count moves to 2-2 now on the Cub first baseman.
I know the umpire balled that one right there, but it was close enough. He's going to try and establish that pitch in. As an offensive player, you've got to build that rapport with the umpire. He can't give him anything off the inside half of the plate.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. High in the center field. Pollard is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. He played an inning. No score here on MLB Network. Jake Lamb standing in now. He'll get started in the top of the second.
See ya, Arizona.
The 3-1. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start this.
Well, you know he's not happy with that call. When it crossed the plate, it sure looked like it's to catch a ton of the plate. That's a tough way to give up a walk, but he's got to put it behind him now.
Standing in now, Steven Souza. A ball and 2 strikes now. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the down.
So here's how the Chicago Cubs are positioned defensively. And let's take a look at Bryant at third base today playing the hot corner. And he's a guy that can move around. The manager can put him in the outfield, but his home is at third base. He's got the arm to get it done, a strong arm. He can go behind the bag and make big-time plays, and a nice soft hands.
Here's Yasmani Tomas. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Lester sets. Here's the 1-1. And that one just missed outside. High fly ball out to right field. Back goes Hayward at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Digging in, Jeff Mathis. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Ready with the 2-2. Held off. Here now the 2-2. Bryant is there for it. It's over. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. The 1-1 home. Sent on the ground out to second. Owings is there. And that's out 1.
All right, here's the for the Arizona Diamondbacks. And let's take a look at outfielder Steven Souza Jr. Everyone knows this guy for light tower power and the ability to hit the ball out of the park. But the first time he burst on the scene was with a miraculous defensive play to save Jordan Zimmerman's no-hitter in Washington. Him to have an impact on the defensive side as well.
So Chicago, Kyle Schwarber. The 1-2. Is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
It's so hard to be successful as a hitter. Behind in the count 1-2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
Stepping in now, Addison Russell. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. 1-2. Fouled away. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Again, another foul ball. Bottom of the second here with no score. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. Good work there by Zach Greinke. Still nothing. It's a great day for baseball here in Chicago as we welcome you back to this MLB Network broadcast from Wrigley Field. David Peralta will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher.
Number 6, David Peralta.
Here's a fastball in on the fist, and that'll even things up at 2-2.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
Down the first baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. The 2-2. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Batting 9th.
Striding in, Ketel Marte. Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's 2. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
A guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Into the box, A.J. Pollard. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. Line drive to center field. Half there, and he puts it on because Jason Hayward will lead things off when we come back. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Randall Delgado, right-hander, in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Randall.
The next hub up, Jason Hayward. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. The 1-2. Swing and a little tapper that rolls foul, so a good job to fight it off and stay alive. The 1-2. Flipped out the other way. Throw to first is in time for the first down.
Batting 8.
In now, Javier Baez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. One out, nobody on. Here's a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now.
Good pitch right there. Our hitters do much with this in that location unless they're looking for it.
Ready with the 1-2. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. Payoff pitch one more time. And that's outside. He lost him, ball 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Albert Almora will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and 1 gone in the inning. Baez stands at first with 1 out. Takes this the other way. And first hit in this one for the Cubs. And it gets away from him.
So frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Trying to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it up the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player. Fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Good spot for the change there, and that'll knot things up at 2-2. Chris Bryant will be next. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. The next 3-2. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. Well, he hauled this in on the run as he had to go back to the warning track to do it, and there are 2 away. And he'll make it up safely to third, so they're at the corners now with 2 men out.
Well, he had to track that one for a long time, and he did so while looking back over his shoulder. Not an easy play by any means, but they practice these all the time.
Here's Chris Bryant now. His previous meetings with Randall Delgado. He's 2 for 3. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Bullet back up the middle. And he dives. Spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. One more look at the full extension catch that strands 2. 3 innings in the books. No score on MLB Network. Mike Montgomery, the 6'5" left-hander.
Mike Montgomery.
Digging in to try it again, Chris Owings. He flew out in his last at-bat. Swinging a soft liner. Oh, and he can't come up with it.
You know, they say there are no bad hops on the ball in the air. You wouldn't know it after sure what caused him to completely miss that pop-up. It doesn't really matter. His pitcher's going to have to pick him up now.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. Go ahead and run it first. Nobody out. The 3-1. Deep left center field. But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first out. For his second at-bat, Jake Lamb. He drove his first time up. Owings, base runner at first with one out. The 1-2. And it's fouled away.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin the win if he starts looking for it in there.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. Was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And hey, a strikeout always works too.
In now, Steven Souza. Bounced slowly back toward the mound. Throw on to first, and that error won't come back to haunt him after all as the inning is over. For Arizona, on to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. Back here with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as the left-handed hitting power threat Anthony Rizzo starts out the inning. The 1-2 pitch. This is on the ground to the right. Oh, and it sailed right over his head. Fortunately, the catcher's there to back things up.
This could have been much worse for the first baseman here. He goes up for the throw, leaving his feet, and exposes himself to a potentially devastating collision because the throw was down the first base line. He's lucky he didn't get taken out right here.
Standing in now, Wilson Contreras. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch. What makes it so effective?
I think what makes it such a tough pitch is your change. That fastball looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Stepping in now, Kyle Schwarber. No runs, just one hit, one error for the Cubs to this point. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, you can really force hitters to expand their zone. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Into the box now. Russell hung in there on that one. 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
Now the payoff pitch home. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
Coming to the plate, Jason Hayward, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base.
Let's go, Jason. Come on, Jason.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Rizzo at second. Russell on at first with 2 down. Hit to short. Marte fields it cleanly. On to first, and the Cubs squander what looked like a good opportunity as that ends the inning. Cubs strand a couple. Through 4. Still tied. 0-0. Again, Yasmani Tomas comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting the previous pitch get him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
Into the box, Jeff Mathis. And a neck-high fastball that time. Cubs have someone working in their bullpen now as a right-hander's begun to get loose. Here's the 3-1. Here's the two-seam fastball that bears in a bit too.
How about it? The pitcher.
Gerard Dyson will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 1. Gerard.
Soft liner to the left side. And the Diamondbacks game. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only one away.
That ball just landed in front of the left fielder for a single. You know, the batter wants that one back. He thought he should have drove it a little bit better than that. But knock is a knock.
Standing in now, Ketel Marte. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base, grip it and rip it.
Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. Foul ball. Just one hit apiece for both of these clubs. Popped him up. Rizzo will have room there as he puts it away in front of the dugout for out 2.
Now batting, the center fielder.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go A.J. Pollock. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. Ground ball foul down the left side. The 1-2. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. And that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on. He did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Here's Chris Owings now as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. Ready with the 1-1. And the changeup is way low that time.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Mathis on third. Dyson over at second. Pollard at first. 2 out in the inning. Cutter got up on him pretty quickly there, and it's back to even 2-2.
Well, he had big aspirations behind that swing. Pretty obvious he was trying to put 4 runs on the board in a hurry.
On the belt, kicks and deals. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he comes back to get him. So a great job pitching out of it with the bases loaded. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. TJ McFarland, 6'3", gets the ball now at the bullpen. Here's Javier Baez. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. Hit hard to short. Throw in time as he's called out on a bang-bang play at first.
Now batting, pitcher.
And it appears that we'll see a pinch hitter now. Switch hitter back. Swing and a line drive. Foul. No runs, just 1 hit, 1 error for the Cubs to this point. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. Action now in the Arizona bullpen as they have a right-hander up and throwing. Takes this the other way to right. And that'll be a base hit for Zobrist.
Love the ability to push that ball the other way. Right? Nice knock to the opposite field. That's a switch hitter's delight, the ability to use all parts.
Stepping in now, Ian Happ. Struck him out. He set down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get that on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. Textbook sinker.
Into the box now, Chris Bryant. Swing and a hot shot toward third. That gets down, and the inning continues. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is in scoring position now.
Hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Yeah, he got the bat head out right there, Dan, and was able to get that one to left.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base.
Let's go, Cubbies!
2 men are on with 2 men out. On the ground to the right side. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. 5 innings complete, and we still have no score. Steve Cishek takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 41, Steve Cishek.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. The numbers head-to-head with Steve Cishek. Number of meetings, he's 1 for 7. The 1-1. There'll be a base hit into center field. 3 games so far. So the leadoff man reaches in their half of the 6th.
Now batting, third baseman, Jake Lamb.
Jake Lamb standing in now. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he didn't pull the trigger on a good low sinker, but it missed for ball 3. Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. Now the payoff pitch home. Line towards center field. Fast out there as he puts it away chest high, and the runner will be forced to head back to first.
Now batting, right fielder, Steven.
Digging in once again, Steven Souza. He was a ground out victim last time up. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
These guys are pros and they're tough, but I know that one hurt. He'll never show it, though. Too much pride at stake.
Here's Yasmani Tomas. The numbers head-to-head with Steve Cishek. He's a .333 hitter. Count still at 1-2. Here's another 1-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
A swinging bunt to the mound. And indeed, he'll not even try as he goes to first, and that means 2 men are in scoring position now with.
Number 2, Jeff.
So digging in now, Jeff Mathis, as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
That's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate. And that's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
That's a 3-1.
And remember here, there's an open base at first, so a walk is not the worst thing that could happen right here.
The 3-1. And a pitch down that swung on and sent to second base. On to first, and the Diamondbacks are turned away as the inning is over. Diamondbacks strand a pair. Still no score. Jake Barrett enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the sixth. The Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Wilson Contreras. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Ready with another 2-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. Stepping in, Kyle Schwarber, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. The 1-1 home. Fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he lays 2-2. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the making of a good outing so far.
Here's Addison Russell, 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Now the 2-1 is taken for strike 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 2-2 pitch just missed. And this one misses high for 4, and they have themselves a 2-out base runner. Now at the plate, Jason Hayward has got a chance to send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. The 1-1. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. 1 left for the Cubs. We are still scoreless. Welcome back here to the historic friendly confines of Wrigley Field. Neither team denting the run column quite yet as we look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. There's Joe Madden up out of the dugout now on his way to home. Looks as though he's going to call for the double switch here. Justin Wilson will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7 spot in the lineup following the double switch. Mark Zagunas is into the ball game as well, as he'll slide into the pitcher spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch. Alex Avila is up off the bench as he'll pinch hit here to start inning number 7. Tough slider over the inside corner for a strike. Avila, a native Floridian. He was a 5th-round pick during the 2008 draft.
Hey, when you come out of the middle round, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
Here he comes again, 1-2. Fastball swung on and missed the first down.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. No chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box, Ketel Marte down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. Here's the 3-2, and he strikes him out to make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
Standing in now, A.J. Pollock. Pollock in front, 3 balls and a strike.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
Two out, nobody on. Swing, line drive. Around first, for 2. And your go-ahead run is in there at second base as he's got himself a 2-out double.
Well, he was not looking off-speed on that pitch. I'll tell you, he had to be sitting because it's coming in hot, and he still managed to get out front of that and yank it for 2 bases.
In now, Chris Owings. Fastball is looked at for strike 2. The 2-2. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Looking to keep the shutout in check. Here it comes. Popped him up. Contreras is there. He hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will not come around to score. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Silvino Bracho gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7.
Silvino Bracho.
Stepping up now, Javier Baez. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Just a bit jumpy that time. Swung on and missed. Breaking ball swung on in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Baez is retired, and there's one away.
Now batting. Right.
Ready now, Mark Zagunis. He's newly entered into the ball game, so this will be his first trip to the plate here in inning number 7. A ball and 2 strikes. He's set, and the 1-2 pitch. Missed with a slider.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He hit him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
Here now the 2-2. Pitch popped up. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to make the play for out number 2.
Center fielder number 8. Ian.
And that will bring in the Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Brian Dunzing has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 32, Ryan Dunzing.
Up next for Arizona, Paul Goldschmidt. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. The 1-1 is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at-bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
The 2-1. And this pitch is hit foul off to the left and out of play, so the count goes to 2-2 now. The 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Now batting, third baseman, Jake Lamb.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Jake Lamb. He lined out his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here. He pulls this one into right. Zagunis right there as he takes it for the 2nd out.
I know they say sometimes that these things even out, but that was a bullet line drive that gets caught. He would have represented the go-ahead run.
Into the box now, Steven Souza. Fastball, and it's 3-1. Yusmani Tomas would be next. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
We're seeing quite a few pitches from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower sights a little bit.
Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Here comes the payoff pitch. And he lays off ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
24, Yasmani Tomas.
Now to the plate is Yasmani Tomas. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. The 3-2 pitch is down low, and he gets the call. Looking. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. Still no score. Coming to the plate now, Chris Bryant. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
This guy has been unbelievable. There were billboards outside Wrigley while he was still in AAA, and what does he do when he shows up? Rookie of the Year, MVP. I mean, get in line.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
First baseman, number 44,
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. This is pulled into right. Souza is there. 2 down.
The catch.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Wilson Contreras. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Now another 1-2. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Pollock has a read on it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Cubs are down in order. We are still scoreless. Into the box now, Jeff Mathis. And guys need him to get things started here in the top half of the 9th. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1. The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Oh, man, he took a swing and a half at that one. I think some frustration is creeping into these guys, so he might have just been trying to get his guys on the board with 1 swing.
Liner towards second. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
How frustrating is that, Dan? He tries to bury something in with 2 strikes, and this guy throws out a fillet of fish to the opposite field.
You know, sometimes you have to tip your cap. That inside-out swing as a pitcher, you think you've thrown a good. Sometimes as a hitter, they put a good swing. Still ends up for a base hit.
Daniel Descalzo from a pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out. Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Go ahead here at first with nobody out. Tap down the line. That's a foul ball. Ready with another 2-strike offering, and a changeup swung on and missed for the first down.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
Into the box, Ketel Marte. Hit hard to third. There. Now back to the lineup, stepping in. And his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, haven't been able to string anything together.
High fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly would have got him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Here's the 2-2 pitch to the right side, and throw comes in quickly here, so that'll hold that go-ahead run at third now with still only 1 away.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he can do it.
Carl Edwards Jr. takes over on the mound. Here's Chris Owings now. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Herman at third, Marte on second, Pollock at first, 1 gone. Starting to go around to the home plate umpire, says he held up, ball 2. And all 3 runners on the move here. Now a bunt here. Ball as that evens things at 2-2. Well hit on the line, and that'll get down center field. 1 run scores. Long throw to third, and he's safe.
Dan, this had all the makings of going extra innings, but right there, a knock to drive in 2 for your team.
Yeah, D-Roll, that's a huge 2 RBI base.
Standing in now, Paul Goldschmidt. Not a good 3-0 swing. He was well behind the fastball there.
I don't blame the batter for pulling the trigger right there. Those fastballs light up your eyes, and you can occasionally do damage with them, but he wasn't able to catch up with that one.
And a full count to Paul Goldschmidt. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit hard toward first. And they will apply the tag between first and second. It's a double play, and just like that, the side is retired. So 2 runs on 4 base hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the D-backs 2 and the Cubs nothing. Chris Herman will stay in the ball game as he'll likely do the catching from here out.
Now catching, number 10, Chris Herman.
Archie Bradley for a save here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Archie Bradley.
Stepping in, Kyle Schwarber. And Dan, what's gone wrong for this lineup today? They're only 3 outs away from being shut out.
Boy, you know, I just haven't seen a lot of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would have been in the stands in this one. 3-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. The next 3-2. And it's fouled away. And that is the start they were looking for, down by 2, as that misses for ball 4.
Well, they haven't been able to run across yet, so maybe they're going to start their offense a little bit.
Here's Ryan. It was a walk in his last trip. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Fouled off. And he takes ball 4 again. And they him in this one.
The closer is supposed to slam the door on his opponent, but wide open with a walk there. We'll see if they can capitalize on it.
Tommy LaStella will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 2, Tommy LaStella.
First and second here with nobody out. From the belt, the pitch. Popped him up. Nam has room in foul territory, and that's the first out of the inning.
Baseman number 9, Javier.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Javier Baez. But a single here could reduce the deficit to only 1. Set and the 2-1 pitch. It was a curveball taken low for a ball. The 3-1. 3-2 full count. Hit in the air to straightaway center. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now. Standing in, Mark Segunas. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. The 2-1 on its way. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And foul. The Cubs are down to their final strike here. Again, he sends it out of play.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Fastball is outside, and it's full now. 3-2.
Wow, these guys are really grinding out their at-bats in this one. They're not making any outs easy to get. And that, of course, is having a huge impact on the pitch count.
And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
That is great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners. Could be a difference. We'll see how it plays out.
Over and digging in, Ian Happ, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Struck him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second. And a great job of working out of trouble. This ball game is over.
Well, it's getting more and more common in baseball now these days to use a ton of pitchers to get through a game. And it's 6 here to get the job done. But, hey, they'll do whatever they can to get a W.
A 2-0 finish today. Arizona came through and it mattered in the 9th. That's a wrap for us here this afternoon. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Final line score for our ball game this afternoon.
We are in downtown Toronto getting set for baseball on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Seattle Mariners and the Toronto Blue Jays. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Marcus Stroman gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Marcus Stroman, not a real big guy. First-round draft pick out of Duke University. Good power sinker, 92 to 94 miles an hour. His slider is good. Will throw an occasional curveball and changeup. His best trait, ultimate competitor.
Now in the box, D. Gordon. He will lead this one off today. The 3-1. And that misses for ball 4, so it's a 5-pitch walk to get us started here this afternoon.
He's really struggled with his command of this game, no doubt about it. But to make things worse, he just lost one of the fastest guys in the ballpark.
Gene Segura standing in. Head-to-head history with Marcus Stroman. He's hitting .429. Before the payoff pitch, a look to first. Runner back standing. The 3-2 pitch. This is on the ground over to first. Tulowitzki for one. On to first, and they get them both. A moment now to give you a look at the Mariners starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, Matt, I'm going to be watching for the speedster, D. Gordon. This guy hit over 300 last year, and, man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and set to stand in the fine second baseman Robinson Cano. Bullet back up the middle. Pilar is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Mariners go down quietly there. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. Felix Hernandez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Well, here he is, King Felix, also known as the King. Big arm, 5-pitch mix, mid to upper 90s fastball, slider, curve, changeup, and split. Some people think he throws too many pitches. Well, I know one thing. This guy's been a good pitcher for a long time, and he is one of the few aces in the game of baseball.
Ready now, Curtis Granderson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
3 of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last pitch looked pretty darn good to me. You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. The head-to-head history with King Felix. He has 7 hits in 39 at-bats. He's taken him deep once. Now the 2-1 pitch. A swing and a ground ball to third. Cano for 1. On to first, and Donaldson's gone as well. It's a double play. With that, let's take a look at the Blue Jays starting lineup. Dero, what's your take on this team today?
Taking a look at this lineup, they're going to have to work the count. That's the key to success right here. They have to find a way to drive this guy's pitch count up and get into that bullpen as quick as possible.
Here's Justin Smoke now. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
2 out, nobody on. 3 balls and a strike now to Smoke.
This is a good at bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
A little bouncer. Foul ball, strike 2. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Kendrys Morales. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Hernandez readies the 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Ricky Holiday.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Row, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
Here's another 2. Fouled away. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he tries in the third, and no swing. It's ball 3. Three-two pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the mound. The underhanded flip. And as it turns out, the 2-out. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're off to the second, scoreless on MLB Network. Here's Nelson Cruz now. Head-to-head history with Marcus Stroman. He's got a batting average of 4.4. The 1-1. Misses for the second ball. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks in bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
Next for Seattle, Seager. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. A 3-0. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. The 3-1 pitch. Popped him up. Donaldson will back up and push away just past the dugout for the first out.
All right, guys. Had a Toronto Blue Jays set up on defense today. And the guy behind the dish today, Canadian-born Russell Martin. He's been a catcher his entire career, but I'll tell you what, some of the softest hands in the game, this guy could easily play an infield position, and he wouldn't skip a beat.
First represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. On the ground to the left side. And that finds its way through for a base hit. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only one away.
A lot of traffic hitting the base pass first and second with one out. I know you're looking for a double play ball, Dan.
No question about it. I think one of the things you like to do on a pitcher before he gets settled in. So far, so good. First and second looks like a big inning could be brewing.
Ground ball to second. This could be two. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. Through an inning and a half. No score on MLB Network. Here's Troy Tulowitzki now. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. The 2-1. And he'll stay alive here, but just barely as this ball's chopped foul at the plate. And the count holds at 2-2. Now the 2-2. And another foul ball.
Hey, I'm loving this right now. Classic battle. 5 foul balls in a row. I'd love to see this next one put in play for sake of pace play, but I love the fact that it's happening.
And he is going to have extra bases to start it out. Your winning run will be in scoring position. And he is into second base with a leadoff double. Off the bat, it was clear right away that that hit was going to get him at least 2 bases.
Yeah, Matt, some people like to a no-doubt double the second it left his bat. Like you said, the only question was whether the outfielders were going to be able to keep him at second, which they did.
Coming to the plate now, Jonhervis Solarte, and he'll hit with a chance to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that corner to third. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
Here's Hernandez now on 0-2. A bouncer up the middle. And there's one down now.
Okay, here's how the Mariners are going to line up defensively. And let's focus on Gene Segura. Very athletic shortstop, has one of the best arms in the position, is really coming into his own offensively as well.
Here's Mendo Grichuk, and he might very well be 4 wide ones here to try to set up a double play ball that could still get him out of here tied. And he misses badly with a ball here, and it's 3-1 now. Now the 3-2 pitch. Bounce it to the left side. And a base hit as the run will score from third. And the Blue Jays have grabbed a 1-0 lead. And the Blue Jays are winners in walk-off fashion.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
Well, we watched a really solid starting pitching performance, kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Well, you know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. He had guys off balance and all game long, so he really was the story.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Toronto Blue Jays took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Marcus Stroman earns the victory on the mound. Felix Hernandez was unable to work out of the second inning as he saddled with the loss. So that'll just about do it for my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. This is Matt Excursion. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
First for the victorious Blue Jays. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the Cincinnati Reds and the Baltimore Orioles. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Dylan Bundy, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. What do you have for us on him, Denny?
Boy, Dylan Bundy's come a long way. It wasn't that long ago where he went to camp and he had to make the team coming out of spring training. Former first-round draft pick out of high school from Oklahoma, 94 to 95 miles an hour. Good overhand 12-6 curveball and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He's turned himself into one of the league's premier pitchers.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And underway from Baltimore this afternoon as the first pitch misses for ball one. The 1-0 home. Grounded to short. Scooped up on the backhand. And now a jump throw against his body. And the throw is wide as he couldn't keep his foot on the bag that time. And we'll have to see how they want to score that play.
Hey, I know everybody was on their toes right there from the pitcher to the defensive side. Leadoff hitters are known for this. Find ways to beat the ball into the ground and beat it out and get on base. Now they have to keep him in check. Let's see if they hold the runner close.
Here we go, Orioles!
First offering on its way. Almost a worm burner as he misses on a low fastball. Ball one. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty. Hey, you know what, Dero? This Ed Drummond, he's a good umpire. Fair umpire, good ball and strike umpire. Pretty much straight down the road.
That's all you look for, Dan. Just be consistent. I don't care if you're given 2 to 3 inches off the outside corner, but you can't do it on the inside corner. If you're going to stick to one thing and stay consistent with it, no player will have a gripe with you. Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
In is Joey Votto now. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going.
Let's sit him down right here.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope, that's a ball.
And that misses, ball 1. Hamilton at second. Jeanette on at first with nobody out.
Let's go, Orioles.
Hit hard on the ground towards second. There's one.
He's out.
Back to Davis, and they turn the double play. A moment here to take a look at the Cincinnati Reds starting lineup in this one. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
You always have to look out for a guy like Joey Votto. He hit over 320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the outside circle. Really impressive hitter.
So striding forward now, Adam Duvall. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. He's set. Here it comes. Lays off 1-0.
Great job by everyone involved right there. Executed a great pitch. Got the double play. But don't kid yourself. There's still a guy standing on third base. He still needs one more out.
The 1-0 is a fastball taken high for a ball.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Shut him down now.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Let's go, Orioles.
The 3-0. And a whiff at a good slider that time.
He's going to step out of the box, adjust his bat and gloves, and pray he gets the exact same pitch as that one. Because if it comes again, we like to refer to that one in the biz as a cement mixer.
The 3-1. Hit to third. And a base hit as that'll score the run from third, and the Reds jump out in front here 1-0.
I know we sit up here and talk about it a lot. Just grabbing the momentum, trying to tack on early runs as quick as possible. It allows the pitcher to go out there, relax, attack the strike zone. It keeps everybody involved. That 2-out RBI, I know it's early, but that just gives everyone a chance to just relax and compete.
Stepping in now, Eugenio Suarez, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. Set to deliver the 0-1. Hit the other way out toward right field. Hayes coasts under it, and the inning is over. So 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Reds 1, the Orioles coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Homer Bailey is on the mound for the Reds in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Homer Bailey. 3-pitch mix. Fastball, curveball, changeup. This guy, when he's on, you'll know he needs the curveball. That's his best secondary pitch. At times, his fastball can be overpowering, 94 to 96 miles an hour. If he brings the curveball and he brings the changeup, he can be as good as anybody in the league.
At the plate, Tim Beckham. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. A swing and a miss at a ball down. Beckham, a former Tampa Bay Ray, he was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. Time now to check out Buck Showalter's lineup card for the Orioles in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, I love watching Manny Machado do his thing. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
In now for the O's, Manny Machado. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
MVP!
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball, and he swings through it to fall behind.
You know, when you're facing a top-of-the-line pitcher like this, he's going to be down around the knees like that more often than not. The key is punishing whatever mistakes he makes, but so far he hasn't made many.
Machado now on 0-1. Hard hit ball to second. On to first, and there are 2 down.
Batting third, second baseman, Jonathan.
Here's Jonathan Schoop now. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a neck-high fastball that time. Good changeup that time, but he wouldn't bite on it. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Takes this the other way to right, but this is taken in as a perfect metaphor to end this one, as that ball was hit hard, but the ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched 1-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. Cincinnati jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Homer Bailey pitches well enough to get the W. Dylan Bundy lasted only an inning in the losing effort. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 1 man on base. For the Orioles, no runs on no hits, no errors. They left no runners on base. The winning pitcher is Homer Bailey. The loss goes to Dylan Bundy. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. A reminder that Metro subway trains are available at the Lexington Market or Charles Center subway station.
Daytime. Good matchup ahead between the Cleveland Indians and the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Nova, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're going to chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good, and when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully, he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde at this one here today.
So here's Francisco Lindor now, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Great afternoon for baseball here. 71 degrees, the temperature at first pitch. Another 1-2 delivery. Ball, strike 3 called, and he's caught looking to begin the afternoon. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. And who do we keep an eye on?
Well, one man worth focusing on is Edwin Encarnacion. Edwin, as they call him. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
In now for Cleveland, Jason Kipnis, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. One out, nobody on. And that misses. 2-1. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate, Rusty Valentine.
Hey, you know, Dero, Rusty Valentine, he's known for having a high and a low strike zone, but he's pretty good east and west. You better keep it on the corners.
Yeah, I'm okay with Rusty's zone, without question. You know he's going to elevate. It's north-south. You're aware of it as a
2-2 now. Breaking ball swung on and grounded to second. Harrison has it, and that's the second out.
Batting third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Now at the plate, Jose Ramirez. And he comes in following a year in which he's named a Silver Slugger for third baseman. And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
Batting fourth, first baseman number 10.
Edwin Encarnacion now head-to-head against Nova. He's a .343 hitter. He also has 1 home run. Here's the payoff pitch. A little bouncer. Hit out towards second. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around. And 1 man left on base. Now, opportunity, no. Corey Kluber is the starting assignment for the Tribe in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
On comes former Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed breaking ball in baseball. Great velocity, too. 94 to 96. And he'll throw that comebacker that he'll start at a left-hander's hip and bring it back over home plate. Big overhand breaking curveball. Not a true curveball, more of a slurve, but it's nasty. Does have a changeup. If he has all 3 of his pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
1-2 pitch is a slider that misses. 2-2. skied in the air to straightaway left. Brantley is under it. And that's the first out of the inning. This one. Dan, please, you focused on.
Well, definitely watch out for Corey Dickerson. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat, well, they just go.
Up next for the Buccos, Corey Dickerson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. This is empty, one man out. And he missed with that one. It's ball four. Walk here in the home first.
Batting third, center fielder.
Now at the plate, Starling Marte. He's got a chance to end this one. Send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. The 3-1. Very quickly on the ground. Push to the right side. And that's in there. Base hit. Throw comes in quickly, so the winning run advances with only one away.
You know, it's funny. The first two strikes are for the fans. Kind of put balls in the seats right there. With two strikes, it's for the team. You got to shorten up and find a way, and that's exactly what he did right there. Soft liner into right field for a base hit.
In now, Josh Bell. Skied in the air, straight away left. Brantley is under it, and that's the second out of the inning. So coming to the plate, Gregory Polanco, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Two balls and a strike.
Great chance as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher to get back in the strike zone, and with time to and rip it.
Swing and a miss, 2-2 now.
A lot of times you see guys get worked away, but here they're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Turned on down the line. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. The 3-2 one more time. And he misses with it for ball. So the Phillies will be now with 2 away.
At this rate, he's going to some zone.
So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Colin Moran. A 2-out hit'd win it. Pass ball or wild pitch would do the trick just as well. Kluber, a 6'4" hander, the 4th-round selection back in the draft of 2007.
I know a lot of people weren't sure what this guy was going to become, but he has blossomed into one of the superstars in the game. What an absolute steal coming out of the middle rounds.
Working to escape the first inning jam. Now a fly ball should be enough to get the job done. And raise the Pirates are going to walk off winners.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones from the beginning. This thing in walk-off fashion. What a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
And guys, if you're in on the mound for the man you see right there. Factor, of course, and is the recipient of our top player
Yeah, probably the easiest player of the game decision we'll have to make all year. He got some help along the way from his defense, but all in all, this was his show. And he winds up in the history books with a no-hitter.
Here now is our final.
MLB Network brings you baseball from North Central Texas as we get a look inside Globe Life Park. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the LA Dodgers and the Texas Rangers. It's going to be fun marveling at two of the best in the game, and it's next on MLB Network. Paul Hamels, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. What do you have for us on him, Denny?
Cole Hamels, one of the top left-handed pitchers in the game of baseball. Early on in his career with the Philadelphia Phillies, was really almost the ace of those really good Philadelphia Philly teams. His best pitch, the straight changeup. His changeup was as good as it is now when he was in high school coming out of San Diego, California. 93 to 95. Will throw the overhand curveball, but primarily a two-pitch pitcher. Fastball and a lot of straight changeups.
And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game. Time now to check out the lineup for the visiting Dodgers. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, I know these guys love what Justin Turner brings to their offense. He hit over 320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
Here's Corey Seager. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. This is in the air out to straightaway center. DeShields is there, makes the play, and there are two gone now.
Batting third baseman.
So striding in, Justin Turner. Previously against Cole Hamels, he's batting at a .385 clip. Just underway in Arlington. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
Well, when you're behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
Now the 2-1 pitch. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. Cody Bellinger would be next. Count is full. Here's the pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. On the move is DeShields. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. A solid first inning from Cole Hamels. Now the Rangers will get their first crack scoreless. Clayton Kershaw, a Texas-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. Dan, any thoughts?
Well, Clayton Kershaw, he just breathes different air than everybody else. The best pitcher in the game of baseball. Good fastball, good changeup, good cutter, and a terrific curveball. When you think about the Cy Young Award, he's always in the mix. He's good, he's strong, he's left-handed, and he's quite simply one of the greatest pitchers of all time.
Shin-Soo Choo at the plate now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Slider is in there, and now it's 1-2. Up. Barnes waits on it. He's got it one away. A moment now in Arlington to have a look at the Rangers starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, you have to love the thump that Joey Gallo's providing at the plate right now. He's truly one of the great power hitters in the game. I love watching him, and he's got elite power. That's the kind of power that he can hit it over the light towers, and he can hit home runs that will show up on show track and everything else. So anytime he steps into the box, he's exciting to watch.
Up next for the Rangers, Elvis Andrus, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Shot to third. But quick hands over there at third as he takes it for the second out.
Batting third, right fielder, Nomar.
In now the power-hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Now the payoff pitch home is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Rangers set down in order, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. And next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter Cody Bellinger. Full count to Bellinger, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
You know, Kenny Jansen, Dero, he's kind of hard to figure out. Doesn't give a lot on the edges. He'll make you bring the ball into that plate.
Yeah, Dan, Kenny Jansen is definitely consistent, and he'll reward pitchers around the knee.
This one's smoked the other way, high and deep to left. And he's going to make the catch on the warning track. A fine running play there for the first out.
Time for a look at the Rangers on D. And let's take a look at second baseman Rougned Odor. Pound for pound, one of the strongest guys in the game. 30 home run potential, but a premium defender at second base. And if you don't slide properly into second base, he is going to let you know about it.
Digging in, Yasiel Puig. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Now a shot toward the gap in left center. Puig will take a big turn and hit for second. And now this is wildly just getting it into the infield. Fortunately, however, the third baseman's able to run it down.
Wow. No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball, middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard-hit line drive.
So here's Matt Kemp now. Previously against Cole Hamels, he's a .348 batter. He's gone down on strikes 8 times as well. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. And it's fouled away. Puig takes his lead at third with 1 away. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. And he misses with 1 here. It's ball 4. So that'll at least bring the double play into the conversation with runners at the corners and 1 away.
And with first base open, the last last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
Striding forward now is the DH, Kike Hernandez. And clearly this is a critical moment in this ball game. Go ahead run at third with one away. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. The 1-2. He's offered at and missed. He chased it for strike three.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
That'll bring in Austin Barnes. And he bats in a big spot here. Go ahead run at third. 2 men out. The 1-1. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Calling for it. Profar. And the inning is over. Dodgers strand a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Adrian Beltre. He'll be the one to start things here against Clayton Kershaw. Here's the 1-1 now to Beltre. Takes a knee-high fastball.
Hey, from a hitter's perspective, I don't mind that take right there. I know it's in the zone, but this is a hitter's yard. You want something bell high that you can get loose on.
Popped him up. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. The next 1-2 pitch. It's a 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Well, one thing about him, he's an absolute grinder at the plate. You can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Back goes Kemp at the track, the wall, and that's all there. Game over. A solo shot here to left, and with one swing of the bat, this ball game.
I had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
And guys, the Rangers were able to claim victory here thanks in no small part to the pitching of this man, Cole Hamels. Can't ask for much more. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, there's absolutely no debate as far as I'm concerned. He dominated this game, and he really never allowed the opposition to gain any kind of momentum. This was fun to watch.
Now from Citi Field in Flushing, Queens, welcome to Major League Baseball on MLB Network. A good matchup here for you tonight between the St. Louis Cardinals and the New York Mets. Looking forward to this matchup, and it's next on MLB Network. Jacob deGrom, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Jacob deGrom is just a solid pitcher. He's not overpowering in any sense with any of his three pitches. Good sinking fastball, 93 to 96, great slider, and a really good changeup. What makes him so good? He'll throw all three of his pitches at any time.
Standing in, Dexter Fowler. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Fowler behind the ball and 2 strikes. A little chilly but not unbearable tonight. 55 degrees here at first pitch. One and 2, here it comes. Boy, good bite on the slider, and it just missed inside.
Boy, not what you want coming out of the gate as a pitcher, right? You don't want to have to show all of your pitches this early on in the game, but that's a quality at bat. And what does it make you do as a pitcher? You have to use a lot of your pitches, and the more pitches a hitter sees, the better chance they have to make good contact.
Left side, but well fouled. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. Now a chance to look at the starting 9 for the visiting St. Louis Cardinals. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter might be the difference in this game. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
Stepping in for the Cardinals, Tommy Pham. To short. The stretch over there is going to get him by a step for the second out.
Third baseman number 13, Matt Carpenter.
Here's Matt Carpenter. In previous duels with deGrom, just 3 for 14. He's taken him deep once. Full count still. The next 3-2 is a called strike 3 on the corner. Down in order go the Cardinals. Nothing for the Cardinals to start. Mets coming to bat. We're just getting started ourselves on MLB Network. Carlos Martinez gets the start for St. Louis in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Carlos Martinez, one of the biggest arms in the game of baseball. Electric fastball, 95 to 99 miles an hour with movement up, down, in, and out of the zone. Powerhouse slider, and I mean as good as any slider in baseball. His changeup has gotten better. If Carlos Martinez brings his A game, he has the chance to throw a no-hitter every time he takes the mound.
High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. DeYoung fields it cleanly. And there's one gone to start the night. With a moment here in Flushing Meadows, let's meet the Mets. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, Matt, I can't wait to see if La Potencia, Yoenis Cespedes, can keep it going. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Asdrubal Cabrera. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And he'll take the fastball here inside off the plate. It's 1-2.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
It's a fine line from working down in the zone on 2-2 and bouncing one in there that basically stands no chance at getting swung at. Right there, he basically spiked that one right into the dirt, and now he has to find the zone on a 3-2 pitch.
Another full count offering on its way. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A one-out walk here in the home first.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Here's Yoenis Cespedes. His head-to-head numbers against Carlos Martinez. He brings a 4 for 12 line. He also has 1 home run. Hit out towards second. And that's through for a hit. Throw comes in quickly, so the winning run advances to second now with only 1 away.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in 2 places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
That's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch, and a guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times, somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately, not, and now we've got a couple of guys on.
Into the box now, Jay Bruce. And that'll get on through into right field for a base hit. Throw coming quickly, and the winning run moves up to third now with only 1 gone.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets through, but eventually does get to third base.
Here's Todd Frazier now. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. Cabrera, the runner at third. Cespedes over at second. Bruce is over at first with 1 away. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. He'll throw home with it, and the Mets are going to walk home a winner.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you can win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
Starting pitching, so obviously important to a team's success, and a great performance given here in this one by the fellow you see on your screen. He's our top game.
No need to offer any debate this time. All you have to do is look at the box score. No hits, no walks, not even a base runner. We talked about his brilliance all game long, and you can bet he's going to celebrate this one tonight.
Final line score for our ball game.
MLB Network comes to you live from the Mile High City and Coors Field. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Washington Nationals and the Colorado Rockies. Who'll get the better of this compelling matchup? We'll find out next on MLB Network. John Gray, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, the pride and joy of the Oklahoma Sooners, former first-round draft pick by the Colorado Rockies. Big, strong guy, John Gray. 96 to up at 100 miles an hour. Good, hard breaking ball, and his changeup has gotten better every year that he's pitched. The key for John Gray, throwing strikes. If he keeps the ball in this 98 to 100 miles an hour, he is really tough to hit.
The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Our temperature should get us up into the 70s as we move along. 68 at first pitch. Here now the 2-2. Swing and a little tapper, but it gets fouled. And a fastball is swung on and missed, and there is your first out of the contest. A moment now to take a look at the visiting Washington Nationals. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Yeah, Matt, I'm really excited to see what Ryan Zimmerman has in store. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Two and one to count to Trey Turner. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. Popped him up. Arenado over to his right. He's got it, and there are two down now.
Batting third, the right fielder.
Striding in now for the Nats, Bryce Harper. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. This is pulled into right. Parra is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Nationals gone in order, and now the Rockies will go on offense for the first time. No score. Max Scherzer is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Nationals. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Max Scherzer. Hello, Chief. It's Max, and it's not Agent 99. This is one of the best pitchers in the game of baseball. Upper to mid-90s fastball, powerhouse slider, and a great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team.
Standing in, Charlie Blackmon. Lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Here we go. Hey.
Fastball called strike. 1-2. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
Let's go, Rocky. You can do it.
The 2-2. Gets him looking up around the letters. Time now from Coors Field to take a look at the Rockies starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matty, if I could tell this lineup one thing, it would be let's get on this guy early. Day game in this ballpark, the sun starts glaring, starts getting later in the day. Those shadows start creeping in right around the time that bullpen starts getting warmed up. Got to find a way to scratch a few across early.
Striding in for the Rockies, DJ LeMahieu. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. Curveball that time, not even close.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
Here now the 2-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. An inning in the books. No score on MLB Network. In now is Anthony Rendon. Individual matchup numbers against John Gray. He's gone 3 for 4. Now the 1-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
All right, guys, so here's how the Colorado Rockies set up defensively. And the guy who brought home gold last year resides at second base in this one today. The ability to pivot with anybody in the game, turn in double plays, hand over fist, the ability to have range both right and left, and makes all the routine plays.
At the plate, Daniel Murphy, last year's recipient of the Silver Slugger Award for NL second baseman. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, when you're behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Missed with a slider.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
The 3-1 pitch. And a fastball misses there. Ball 4.
Batting 6, first baseman, Ryan Zimmerman.
Here's Ryan Zimmerman now. It's 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 2-1 home. He's in there for strike number 2.
Hey, Tom Glavine mastered throwing changeups inside to right-handed batters and getting them to pull it foul. If this guy can command that front hip curveball, he's going to go to it all game.
Here now the 2-2. Skied into straightaway right. Parra giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. Here's the catcher, Matt Wieters now. Individual matchup numbers against John Gray. He's gone 2 for 6. Wieters awaits the 1-1. And a fastball swung on and hit to second. Gloved by LeMahieu. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Nationals leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. In is Gerardo Parra. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. And now a pitch on the way. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Time for a look at the curly W on D. Let's spot shadow Bryce Harper, and why wouldn't we? He's only one of the best players in the game. He puts it on the line every night in the field and at the plate.
In now for Colorado, Trevor Story. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. The 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike three.
Wow, his stuff looks electric coming out of the gates in this one, guys. That's 5 batters faced, 4 strikeouts. That's going to be a tough pace to keep up, but it looks like he has what it takes to work deep into this game.
Standing in now, Ian Desmond. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Another payoff pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Colorado. We'll move to the third with no score. Some of the natural splendor of Denver and the surrounding areas. So we thank you for joining us here for Matinee Baseball on MLB Network. And now for Washington, Michael Taylor. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And it's 1-2.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher right there, stealing a strike with that get me over breaking ball, and now he can get a little nastier with it in the dirt.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Swing and a miss on a pitch outside. 1-2 now. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Into the box, Adam Eaton. And it misses. 3-1 now. Trey Turner would be next. The 3-1 pitch. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Trey Turner. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Throw over to the bag, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. And again a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him. The 1-1. Misses, ball 2. Now the 2-1 pitch. Misses off the plate.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
The 3-1 fouled off.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he can put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
And he may be starting to lose the feel here as that misses for ball 4, and that's back-to-back walks now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Striding in once again, Bryce Harper hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat. And just never could commit to the swing there, but he went around, and it's even now at 2-2.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
The 2-2 one more time. Is swung on and missed. He got him. The walk. No score on MLB Network. Matt Grace, the 6'4" southpaw, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching. Here's Ryan McMahon now. He pulls this one into right, and there's the first hit of the game for Colorado.
Batting 8th, catcher, Chris Iannetta.
Here's the catcher now, Chris Iannetta. The winning run is at first base. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2. The 1-2. A little bouncer. That winds up foul. Takes this the other way to right, and that'll get down for a base hit. Throw comes into the infield, and the winning run moves moves up to second now with nobody out.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
David Dahl will get a chance to swing the bat here, and he'll do it in a good spot as he has runners at first and second and nobody out in the inning. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just starts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Stepping in now, Charlie Blackmon. And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Digging in now, DJ LeMahieu. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. The 2-1 is in there for the second strike.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout, or are you still looking for the double play ball?
This is a great spot to be in as a pitcher. You have 2 strikes, you can bury one for a potential strikeout, and at worst, keep the ball down in the zone. You might be able to turn one pitch into an ending double play.
Oh, and that liner caught him. And the Rockies are going to win it in walk-off style.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
And, fellas, a very strong performance on the mound by the guy you see there. A worthy recipient, no doubt, of our Topps Player of the Game award.
Yeah, probably the easiest player of the game decision we'll have to make all year. He got some help along the way from his defense, but all in all, this was his show. And he winds up in the history books with a no-hitter.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Rockies led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. John Gray is credited with the win. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
The final line score for the ballgame this afternoon for the victorious Rockies. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left no runners on base. For the Nationals, no runs on no hits.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the New York Yankees and the Tampa Bay Rays. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next. Chris Archer gets the ball for the Rays in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Chris Archer, one of the premier pitchers in baseball. When he's good, he's nearly unhittable. Great fastball with movement. Slider probably his best pitch, and the changeup has been much better recently. If Chris Archer brings his A game, it's going to be a long night for the hitters.
Now to the plate, Brett Gardner. He will lead this one off today. And now look out as Ed runs in and gets him, and a very interesting start to this one.
Well, there's no strategic reason to hit the leadoff man that I can think of, so now he's bored with no outs to start the game, and that's not how you want to get your outing underway on the mound.
Here's big Aaron Judge. Head-to-head against Chris Archer, just a 1 for 9. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. Gardner on at first, nobody out. Runner goes for second. Pitch outside the throw. And it's right there as Gardner is thrown out trying to steal second.
Not every catcher could make that throw, so that was pretty special. Benito Santiago made throwing from his knees famous when he was playing, but it's a really tough one to pull off. That's a long throw without any legs underneath you, so hats off to him on that one.
Slider misses, and he's in danger of losing him here. 3-1.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
And a great location that time on the corner. 3-2 now. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone. With that, here's a look at the Yankees starting lineup. D-Roll, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Well, Matty, this lineup's going to have to find a way to score early. Get this pitcher uncomfortable, stay on the attack, get into the bullpen. That's the name of the game. They let this guy settle in. He'll breeze through 7 strong.
Next for New York, Giancarlo Stanton, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Hit down the third base line, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball. And we're just underway from Tropicana Field. Changeup misses, and it's full 3-2. Greg Bird would be next. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. Yanks held in check. Nothing in the Yankees half of the first. Tampa Bay's first set of swings back after this on MLB Network. Masahiro Tanaka, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Tanaka right now is the best of all of their starting pitchers. Good fastball, 92 to 94. Best pitch is the split finger. He'll throw it early. He'll throw it often. If he has the good split, these hitters are in for a long night.
And there you see Denard Span as he gets ready to lead off the home half of inning number 1. The 1-1 home. Lifted down the line in left. After it is Gardner. But he won't get to it, and this should put a man in scoring position to start the inning.
He's around second now, and they still haven't gotten to this thing.
And he will make it all the way to third now as that mistake proves a costly one indeed.
And that's the chance you take when you lay out for a ball like that. You make the play and you're a hero on the highlight shows. You miss it and you're picking yourself up and chasing after it.
Into the box now, Matt Duffy. And this is chopped foul near the plate, and the count will move to 1-2 now. Ready on 1-2. Line towards center field. Hicks is there. Let's see if they try it. And they will not try it as the winning run has to hold tight at third. Now a moment here in St. Pete for a glance at the Rays starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to watch Kevin Kiermaier. He comes into this one hitting over 400 career against his opponent. Now, obviously, that's a relatively small sample size of bats, but it seems like he really likes facing this guy. It'll be interesting to see if the past history holds true.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Kevin Kiermaier. And he might very well get 4 wide ones here to try to set up a double play ball that could still get him out of here tied. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. High fly ball out to deep right field. Judge racing back. Still going back. Ball game. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, and none bigger than that one as this ball game is over.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you can win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
He was from the mound in the first inning and really never wavered. No doubt the complete game shutout makes him our top player of the game.
Yeah, probably the easiest player of the game decision we'll have to make all year. He got some help along the way from his defense, but all in all, this was...
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Chicago White Sox and the Boston Red Sox. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Chris Sale will be the starter for the Bo Sox in this contest. What's your take on him, Dan?
Thanks, Matt. Chris Sale, you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game of baseball. Big fastball, 95 to 98 miles an hour. Wipe out slider. Great comparison. He's the closest thing we've seen to Randy Johnson. A nightmare against lefties. 3-pitch guy, fastball, slider, and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He is a definition of a true ace.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Clear skies in the forecast this afternoon. 62 degrees here at first pitch. Popped him up. Devers on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Matt, the guy to watch has to be Jose Abreu. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Up next for Chicago, Yoan Moncada. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now the 1-1 pitch. Grounded back up the middle. And that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Standing in now, Jose Abreu. A ball and 2 strikes now. Moncada leads off first with 1 away. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Bradley is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Ready now for the White Sox, Avisail Garcia. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. And he'll step off and fire to the bag. A dive, but he's back. 2 out with the man at first. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. A man left for the White Sox. White Sox 0, Red Sox taking their first swings. We'll be right back on MLB Network. James Shields, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Big game, James Shields on the mound. 3-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, changeup. One of the keys for James Shields, he needs that curveball. If he has the curveball, it gets the hitters off of the fastball. Not an overpowering guy, but he will throw the changeup and the curveball behind in the count. He's more of a thinking man's pitcher.
Into the box now, Mookie Betts. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The next 3-2. Hit high in the air down the right field line. Garcia coming up. He's not going to get to it, so the leadoff guy's with a base hit.
Batting second, left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
Next up for the Red Sox, Andrew Benintendi. A winning run is at first base. A runner at first with no outs here. Before the pitch, a move by Shields. Back in standing. Now the 1-1 pitch is looked at for ball number 2. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
Hey, Dero, James Kingley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. He's a pretty good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, Kingsley will never show you up. And
now the 2-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2. Nobody out, runner on first. Betts is on the move. Got him swinging. The throw. He's saying it's far too late as he steals second with ease. With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
Well, Matt, when we drove over to the ballpark today, we were expecting some offensive firepower, especially in this yard. It's a hitter's yard, but that could sometimes work against them. I'm interested to see what lineup stays within themselves and executes and manufactures to get this W.
Striding in for Boston, Mitch Moreland. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 1 out and a runner on second base. And now the runner's trying for third. Fouled away. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
Working for the punch-out and the offering. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Batting fourth, designated
Here's
hitter,
J.D. Martinez. Lifetime numbers with James Shields. He's a .417 hitter. He's taken him deep once. 1-1. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. And the Red Sox are going to walk off a winner.
And a disastrous time to uncork a wild pitch as the go-ahead run scores from third.
Well, you know, once a man's standing at third, there's a million ways to get him home. But to lose a game like that, ugh, painful to say the least. But in the other dugout, they'll take it any way they can get it.
And when you pitch an entire game and throw up a scoreboard full of zeros, there's no debate. You're going to be the top player of the game.
Well, you know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. He had guys off balance and flailing at the...
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Oakland A's and the Milwaukee Brewers. Interleague Baseball on MLB Network. A Washington-born right-hander gets the starting assignment. And Zach, what do you got?
He's coming on to pitch. Not a big, strong guy, but he's a control guy that pumps the strikes full of strikes. 89 to 92 miles an hour with sink. Has a curveball, has the slider, also the straight changeup. He needs all four of his pitches, not overpowering. You'll know if he's on early, he'll be throwing a lot of ground balls.
Digging in, Marcus Semien. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Sent on the ground to his left, and that's the first out. And here's a shot of the Athletic starting lineup for this one. Dero, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Matty, these are the lineups you want to be in. Driving to the ballpark, you got a cup of coffee in your hand, you look at the flags and they're blowing straight out. You're running to the manager's office if your name's not in the lineup. It takes one grain on that bat, and you got a potential 3-run bomb. Look out for these guys going deep today.
Striding in for Oakland, Stephen Piscotty. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. 65 degrees our temperature here at first pitch. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
Well, I think that's a great spot for that pitch. It wasn't a strike, but if he can command the movement in there, he's going to be very effective in this one.
Here's a little chopper up the middle. Arcia fields it cleanly. And there's out number 2.
Batting third, second baseman, Jed Lowry.
Here's Jed Lowry now. Head-to-head numbers against Zach Davies. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. Inside and low, 2-1.
2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As you've probably got to sit on that right now.
Top of the first, just getting started here at Miller Park. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. Arcia moving to his left, and that's the third out. 1, 2, 3 go the A's. And now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. Sean Manaea. He'll be on the mound for the A's. Dan, any thoughts?
On the mound now is Sean Manaea, the pride and joy of Indiana State University. Low 3/4 arm angle. He reminds me a lot of former Met pitcher Sid Fernandez. Mid to upper 90s fastball. A true slurve. He also has a straight changeup. And he's really tough on lefties.
Stepping in, Christian Yelich. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. This is on the ground over to Olsen. He'll take it to the bank himself. And the leadoff man is gone here to start the home first. And with that time, take a glance at the starting 9 for these Brewers. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Look out for Lorenzo Cain as this game moves along. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
1 out, nobody on. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And it's a foul ball. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. And he Takes a big swing at that one as this one's lifted high in the air and deep out to left field. Gone! Santa Maria, game over. A solo shot here to left. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
Well, the man you see there didn't start this one on the mound, but his performance certainly was impactful. That earns him the top player. Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the San Diego Padres and the Houston Astros. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Justin Verlander, a Virginia-born right-hander, gets the ball to start this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Matt, Justin Verlander, former Cy Young Award winner. He's done just about everything you could do as a starting pitcher. At one time, might have had the best and biggest arm in the game of baseball. Consistently 94 overhand curveball, has the slider, has the changeup. Usually you'll know if Justin Verlander is on early. If he gets through the first couple innings, 1, 2, 3, he's going to be tough to beat.
Slider, and this is hit on the ground out to short. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. And here's a chance to look at the starting 9 for the visiting San Diego Padres. Mark DeRosa, what's your take on him this afternoon on the road?
Matty, this is going to be a fun lineup for me to watch. I get fired up watching these guys because they all have a plan. It works for them. They follow the scouting reports. They grind it out in the video room. I'm interested to see what they've come up with.
Digging in now for San Diego, Carlos Suarez. Empty one man now. Count still full, 3-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Altuve onto the grass, and he tracks it down. A nice run. Record the second out.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Will Myers. Two out, nobody on. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And set up working his Matthew Ross as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a
needed a telephone pole to hit that thing way out of the zone.
First baseman Eric Hosmer is in. His line against Justin Verlander. He's got 22 hits in 88 tries. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. Myers, the runner at first with 2 gone. Runners on the move for second. Pitches a cold strike. The throw. Not in time as he steals second.
Good steal of second. That really sets up the middle of the order to drive in a run and break this scoreless ball game. Always great if you can score first early in the game.
The 1-2. Is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3. 1 left for San Diego. And now the Astros put to work for the first time. No score. Clayton Richard, a lefty from Indiana, is on the mound here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, lefty Clayton Richard, this guy's been around for a long time. Not an overpowering guy from the side. At one time, he was in the low to mid-90s, but he consistently sits 92, 93, has the big overhand curveball, will mix in a straight changeup. The key to Clayton Richard, getting the fastball over for strikes to get a chance to use the off-speed stuff.
Here's George Springer. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt. The count moves to 2-1 now. High in the air down the line. Myers is under it. He's got it 1 away. Now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, you really have to appreciate what Jose Altuve brings to this team. This guy hit over 340 last year. An incredible season. I watched him one day take a ball to left field, then he took one to right field, then he took one back up the middle. He puts together so many hits and has such a great swing that there's no wonder he hits over 340.
For the throw, Alex Bregman, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Hit hard to the right side. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. Missed with a slider. Two pitches fouled away. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
You can certainly tell at-bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. After it is Myers. He makes the running play. 2 down. The second baseman was in previous against Clayton Richard. He's 0 for 4. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. the next 3-2. Now Altuve to the track, but he has it to retire the side. An inning in the books, scoreless on MLB Network. Standing in, Hunter Renfroe, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. Swing, strike 2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free. History repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
Headley, go ahead run out. Looped out towards short. But this is
time for a look at the Stros on. And I want to focus on Jose Altuve. Pound for pound, the best player in big league baseball. A Gold Glove second baseman, he can do it all. 5 tools, the ability to turn double play with the best of them.
And that'll bring up the big bat of Alex Dickerson. He's assuming the role of DH in this interleague matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in AL ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gets more guys a chance to get some at-bats or time in the field.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 home fields it cleanly. Altuve for 1. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Here's Carlos Correa now. Swung on and missed. 3-2.
You know, when you're facing a top-of-the-line pitcher like this, he's going to be down around the knees like that more often than not. The key is punishing whatever mistakes he makes, but so far he hasn't made many.
Line to the right side. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base to start out their half of the second inning.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Dead red piece of cheese, middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
And this is on 2. The second for 1. The Hosmer.
Batting 6th, left fielder, Marwin Gonzalez.
Here's Marwin Gonzalez now. In previous at-bats against Clayton Richard, he's 0 for 4. Bottom of the second here with no score. Lifted in the air to center. Margot's under it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Astros are down quietly. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. set for the third inning in this one on MLB Network. Digging in the switch hitter, Freddie Galvis. He'll get to take his first cuts here. A 3-0 pitch is looked at for the first strike.
Count is 3-1.
Line toward right center. And the Friars are into the hit column.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8, 9-hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days, you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you could swing the bat.
Stepping into the box. On the A 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
The count is 1 and 2.
Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact. Way out of the zone. 1 out.
Textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Stepping in now, Manuel Margot. 1 and 2 now as that's in there at the knees. Galvis stands at first with 1 out. Skied into very shallow. It's over. He falls into trouble, and there are 2 away. And that'll bring in Carlos Asuaje. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Third inning, no score to this. Got him. Lively fast that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Padres leave 1. Home no score. Striding in for Houston, Evan Gattis, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1 and 2. The 1-2. Still 1 and 2. Grounded to third. And Chase has great job to stick with it here as he gets the first out of the inning. Here's the catcher, Brian McCann. In previous at-bats, Clayton Richard, 500, 5 for 10. Here's the 1-1. Knees for a strike. Skied into the air to straightaway center. Margot's under it, and he makes the catch for the second out. Striding into the box, Josh Reddick. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he's got it to 3-1.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
The 3-1. Finds the zone to fill the count, 3-2. Popped him up. Aswahe shading to his right, and that to the fourth, still scoreless. Back alongside Mark DeRozan and Zach, Matt Vasgersian, as Will Myers is set to lead things off. A 1-2 count to Will Myers. Still all zeros in the run column here in the fourth inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
Oh, you have to. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games. And 9-8, it's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Count remains 2-2. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Missed with a slider. Just one hit apiece for both of these clubs. No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now, 3-2.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. He can only battle for so long as he's finally down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these middle-of-the-order guys. That's back-to-back. These 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout.
Now batting, Hunter Renfroe. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out. And a fastball just high.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
Fastball that he's way out in front of. A swing and a miss.
Boy, he looks strong out there on the mound this inning. He's got a chance to punch out the side in order, and against the middle of the order, too.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Settling in now, George Springer. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. And this is for ball 4. Walk that starts the bottom of the fourth.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
And the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. The winning run is at first base. The 3-1. Grounded to the right. And he's 1-2 now. Comes into the field, and the winning run moves up to second with nobody out.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in two places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch, and a guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times, somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately, not in out. We've got a couple of guys on.
Spring on second. Bregman at first with no outs. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. To 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Number 3 hole hitter up right now. Guy on deck, 2 ball, 2 strike count. I think pitcher wants to make something happen right here.
The 2-2. It missed. 3.
Wow, that's the case right there where a pitcher knows this guy's up mode. That pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone. This one.
Here's Carlos Correa now. The winning run at second. Fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
I don't think he can afford another base. Whichever one he feels comfortable, I expect him to turn to.
Swing as he ran that 2-seamer right by him for the second out.
Big strikeout for the second out there, but he's not out of it yet. We'll see if he can feed off that K, wiggle out the jam, and keep this game tight.
Stepping in, Yuli Gurriel. He bats with 2 outs and the winning run at second. Open to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a 2-seamer, and the inning is over. Left for the Astros through 4. Still tied. 0-0. Here's Chase Headley. Starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Full count now. Swing and a miss. 5 straight strikeouts. 1 gone.
Man, he is looking flat out unhittable on the mound right now. That's 5 straight punch-outs. I love it, but I think he might want to get his involved at some point so they don't fall asleep.
Standing in now, Alex Dickerson. And he lays off this one down and in for ball 2.
Well, that's a great take there, right there, on that slider down and in. That's one of the toughest pitches to lay off of as a hitter. That hard breaking ball coming down and in at the back foot. A tough take on a good pitch.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Springer has a read on it, and that's the second out of the inning. Ready for another chance, Freddie Galvis. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. And here's a ball hit in the air. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ballgame, and that one ends the inning. Padres down in order. Halfway home, still no score. At the plate, Marwin Gonzalez. So for 1 with a flyout. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a liner. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit.
The designated hitter, Evan Gattis.
Next will be the designated hitter, Evan Gattis. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Gonzalez aboard here at first with nobody out. And there he goes towards second. Slow little roller to third. And indeed, no look at second. He'll go straight to first and take the sure out.
Catcher number 16.
So digging in now, Brian McCann. And he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. Down the first baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Swing and a liner, but foul. Once again, a 3-2. Line drive to left. That's in. Throw coming quickly, and the winning run moves up to third now. 1 gone.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, Devo, to make sure that gets through and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
In now, Josh Reddick. Now that's popped up. Calls for it. 2 gone. So the Houston lineup turns over, and to the plate, a 2-out hit at win. Pitch would do the trick just as well. Three and 1 pitch. And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
As the pitching coach, I think this is probably just a case of giving your guy a catch it. Pump him up a bit. He's got.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. as he'll hit with the run at third and 2 away. Just a bit high that time as he misses for a ball.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
The 3-1 takes a strike for a full count, now 3-2.
Definitely a big pitch coming up right here. He's going to be pumped if he can work his way out of this inning with the game still tied.
Heading out towards shallow right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Astros leave them loaded. 6th inning coming up, still zip, zip. Into the box, Austin Hedges. He'll look to bounce back after. Now the 1-1 pitch. To 1-2 now. Ready on 1-2. Driven nicely into the gap. He's around first, heading for 2. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
This is a great way to start the inning. Now the go-ahead run is on second. A base hit away from coming across. I know it's only the 6th inning, but you love to claim the lead right now and let your bullpen carry the load the rest of the way.
Into the box now, Manuel Margot. 2-2 the count. Hedges stands at second with no outs. Still even at 2-2. Another 2-2 offering. Hit out towards second. Altuve fields it cleanly, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, second baseman, Carlos.
So striding forward now, Carlos Suarez. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. No runs, 2 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Padres. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now. Line toward the alley in left center. And that will get down as he delivers a big one here. It's a base hit. The run comes across to score, and they nothing.
Boy, some really good pitching going into the 6th inning in this one. Big RBI base hit to break through. What a pitcher's duel this been.
Yeah, Dan, the pitching's been great, but something I've been focusing on is how great the defenses have been on both sides. To push a run across in the 6th inning, let's get the bullpens fired up.
Into the box, Will Myers. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. And he rings up another one. Make it 9 strikeouts for him in the game.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Standing in now, Eric Hosmer. Hot shot on the ground is short. Fielded cleanly over to Altuve for the force, and that'll be that. Padres able to pick up 1 on a couple of hits. Part of the order, 3, 4, and 5 coming up. It's the Padres 1 and the Astros nothing. Leading off the inning, Jose Altuve, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. The 2-1 is taken for strike 2. Here's a little chopper to the right side. Gonna be a tough play. On to first, but it's too late as the first base umpire says they just missed getting him at the bag.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still one good pitch away from getting a double play.
You know, D-Row, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher. And there's not much you can do right there. You make a pretty good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
In now, Carlos Correa. There goes Altuve. Strike called. Now the throw down. Way late. He's in there easily at second. So they still haven't picked up an extra base hit in this one, but that stolen base at least gets him a guy in scoring position.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what the manager was thinking there, Matt. Hey, if we aren't driving the ball with any authority today, we need to make something happen in a different way. They only need a single to the outfield now to push a run across.
Ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Aswahe ranging into the outfield. 1 out.
Now batting.
So stepping in, Yuli Gurriel, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Popped him up. Aswahe has a play, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Up next for the Astros, left fielder.
Here's Marwin Gonzalez now. He'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. In for strike 2.
Count is 1 and 2.
Last strike now for Houston. Pitch popped up, and no one will get this one. The 1-2. And another foul ball. Altuve stands at second with 2 gone. Now his swing, and he pops him up, and this should do it. And he'll make the catch to end it, and the Padres get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Padres wrote an important From the new home of the Atlanta Braves, MLB Network welcomes you to SunTrust Park. Ought to be a good one here between the Minnesota Twins and the Atlanta Braves. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Julio Teheran, a Colombian native, gets the call to start this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Matty, Julio Teheran, 4-pitch mix guy. Good fastball, 89 to 94 miles an hour. Changeup probably his best off-speed pitch. Has the curveball, has the slider. One of the keys you'll notice he's going to be on early, inducing a lot of ground balls. He's a ground ball type pitcher. If he's getting ground balls, expect a strong outing.
Here's Brian Dozier now. He will lead this one off today. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And we are underway from SunTrust Park as the first pitch of the afternoon misses, taken for ball one. Great afternoon for baseball here. 71 degrees the temperature at first pitch. The 1-1 is laid off for ball two.
1 strike.
And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
Here's the 3-1. Here's a strike.
Full count.
That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? Yes, it will. It'll be a leadoff single.
Tip your cap if you're the pitcher right there. That was a great battle. Couple of tough pitches. Offensive player able to work himself deep into the count. Pitcher on the attack. But chalk one up for the offense on that.
Throw over to first, and he just manages to get his hand in. So here's Joe Mauer, as he'll take a changeup here for strike one. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. Comes set and the 0-1. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. And he looks at a ball, 1-2.
But there's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
Camargo is under it, and he's got it for the first down. And now here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, Matty, Joe Mauer is still a guy you have to be careful with. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
The next Twin up, Miguel Sano. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. And this is taken outside for ball one. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
Woody Keller, this is my nightmare. He likes to call a pitch above the zone, above the belt. I know guys say those are the pitches that go deep, but I'm telling you, if you're calling that high strike, it opens up a lot of room for the pitcher.
I agree with you, Dero. That's a tough pitch to get on top of and to put it in play. If you're a pitcher right now, try to elevate in that top part of that strike zone.
Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for the second strike.
If I'm the guy in the batter's box right here, I have to take a step out, adjust my batting gloves, take the pull side out of it, because that was 3 fastballs in a row.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Stepping in now, Eddie Rosario, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Now a move over to first. Runner back safely. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Way out in front.
Play 12. 1-2's the count.
Missed with a slider.
Playing 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Dozier is off of first with 2 away. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. Now a throw over to first.
He's safe.
The 2-2 one more time is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. 1 left for Minnesota, and now the Braves will step up for their first opportunity to score. Jose Barrios, the right-hander out of Puerto Rico, will be the starter. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, thanks. Coming on, Jose Barrios, and this guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life. 94 to 97 miles an hour. Power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is getting better. If this guy brings all 3 pitches one of these days, he has the potential to throw a no-hitter.
Here's Ender Inciarte. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. And this is taken in for out number 1. And time now to take a look at how these Braves are lined up in this one. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, I really appreciate the tenacity that Ender Inciarte plays with. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Runs up to bunt here, but he missed it for strike 1. Barrios has become known as a starting pitcher that frequently works deep into games. The kind of guy you want on the staff when your team needs some rest because he tends to eat up innings all by himself.
Matt, every team is looking for a guy like this. In a day and age where we're going to the bullpens more early and more often, you need at least one or two guys into the rotation that have the chance to get you into the 7th or 8th inning, and he's definitely one of those guys.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. First delivery to him on the way. Almost a worm burner as he misses on a low fastball. Ball 1. Two out, nobody on. Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now 2-0. Two balls and a strike to Freeman.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Now here's the pitch. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. Throw on to Mauer will be in time, and that retires the side. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Still no score. Up next for Minnesota, Jorge Polanco. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Jorge Polanco.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A ball and no strikes.
1-0.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Now a fastball that just misses here as the count moves to 2-1. Counts even 2-2 for Polanco. And it's fouled away. Swing and a ball line softly down the right field line. Foul. Skied down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making this pitcher grind for everything.
And a neck-high fastball that time.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Another full count pitch on its way. He finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
All right, the Atlanta Braves attack you on defense this way. Hey, let's focus on Freddie Freeman, first baseman for the Atlanta Braves. He plays one of the most reliable first basemen in the game, makes the routine play. Not only that, he can pick and grin, saving his infielders some serious errors.
Now at the plate, Byron Buxton. Here comes the first pitch. And that one just missed outside. And that one stayed up a little high.
Well, that two-seam fastball ran a little too much off the plate, but now that sets him up to work with something away and maybe even an off-speed pitch.
Two and one now. No score here as we play inning number 2.
Here we go, guys. Come on.
Three balls and 2 strikes to the Twins center fielder.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Well, he's really rolling on the mound right now. All you have to do is look at the last 4 hitters for evidence. All 4 of them have gone down on strikes, as you're seeing here. That's not easy to do, so you know he's got to be pretty dialed in out there.
Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. Fouled off. Will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to short. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. So the 2-out base hit and the top of the inning is still alive.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there, Dan. He went heater up in the zone and then tried to drop the off speed, but he was on.
Boy, Mark, that's the oldest trick in the book, right? You use one pitch to set up the other. This guy wasn't having any part of that.
Jason Castro, the catcher, is in. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Here comes the 0-1. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. The 1-1. And it's belted high and deep into right center. And trouble it is. It's down for extra bases. Kepler rounds the corner and is headed home. And the run will score as the Twins grab the early 1-0 lead. Absolutely scorched that base hit.
Worthy of some show track love, and as you see it, it came off the bat at 110 miles an hour. That's definitely squaring a ball up.
Eduardo Escobar will look to provide a little 2-out thunder off the bench as he'll hit with a runner at second and 2 away. Try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. Santana will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. A run for the Twins, and it comes on this RBI double. Last chance coming up here for the Braves. It's now 1-0 Minnesota. Tyler Duffy, a right-handed reliever standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. Leading off the inning, Tyler Flowers, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Tyler Flowers.
First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball just below the knees, ball 1. That's wide, 2-0.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
And that changeup makes him jump, a swing and a miss. into the corner and slicing foul. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Waiting on deck is Nick Markakis. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Well, there's only a one-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Popped him up. Therefore, it is Dozier, and that's the first out.
Okay, here's how the Twins are lining up defensively. And let's focus our attention on second baseman Brian Dozier. We know what he can do from the offensive standpoint, light tower power. But he doesn't get enough credit for his defense, his ability to manipulate the bag and do all this while his hair never moves.
And the next in is Johan Camargo. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and one gone. First offering on its way. Very weakly on the ground. That rolls foul for strike one. Camargo has had his trouble in these matchups, facing right-handed pitching, that is, and shows a lot more prowess against the southpaws. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Line toward the gap in left center. In there, a base hit.
Batting seventh, left fielder,
so striding in, Danny Santana, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch on its way. And a changeup here misses the corner to start him out. It's ball one.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
The 1-0 delivery. Good changeup that time, but he wouldn't bite on it.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got two guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Ready with the 2-0. Too high. And it's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
And that's low, ball 4.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with two men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
So stepping in, Dansby Swanson, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a fastball just a bit up.
With the infield back in pitching for something from ball. A good job of laying off that.
The 1-0 is in there for strike one. Flowers on third. Camargo at second. Santana at first. One gone. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one.
He's not going to be happy with the execution of that pitch at all. I wouldn't be shocked if it's time for the catcher to go out and talk to him. Get him to bend his back and drive the ball down in the zone a little bit more.
Wow, talk about frustrating. Not what you want to do with the bases loaded. A simple pop-up, and nothing productive comes out of that.
Kurt Suzuki will be called on as a pinch hitter here in a big spot. He'll have the bases loaded with 2 out in the inning. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. Looking at his career totals, Suzuki has just over 100 career home runs to his credit. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. A ball and a strike to count to Suzuki. Missed with a breaking ball. Suzuki, born in the Aloha state of Hawaii, he was taken in the 2nd round back in the 2004 first-year player draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Rosario is there, makes the catch, and the ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Minnesota Twins took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Jose Barrios takes home the win. Julio Teheran only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game for the victorious Twins: 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 2 men on base. For Atlanta, no run.
Time baseball here on MLB Network. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the San Francisco Giants and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one, as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next, Shohei Ohtani, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
Here's Joe Panik, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Panik behind a ball and 2 strikes. Our temperature should get us up into the 70s as we move along. 68 at first pitch. The 1-2. Fouled away. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. A bouncer up the middle. Backhanded. And Kinsler will flip it on to first for out number 1. And here's how the visiting San Francisco Giants line up in this one. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, Matty, when Buster Posey's in this lineup, he's a guy you have to keep your eye on. He was the National League Silver Slugger Award last year for catchers. I'm telling you, what an impressive thing. You know, catchers like to win gold gloves, but to swing the bat the way he has swung it and to stay healthy throughout the year, really impressive.
So in now for San Francisco, Andrew McCutchen, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now the 1-1 pitch is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball. One out, nobody on.
Get out of here, Giants. Go back to San Francisco.
And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3-1 now. A former MVP waiting on deck in the form of Buster Posey. The 3-1. Takes a strike for a full count now, 3-2. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Roll, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
Grounded down the third baseline. Cozart is there.
Batting third, catcher number 28, Buster.
Stepping up to the plate, Buster Posey. Top of the first, just underway here at Angel Stadium. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Giants are down 1-2-3. And now the Angels get their first opportunity in this one. No score. Madison Bumgarner will be the man on the mound for the G-Men. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good curveball. It does have the straight changeup, and just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit, too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
The 1-1. Is a fastball taken high for a ball. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
I understand to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
Slapped hard the opposite way. McCutchen is there, one away. Well, the moment now to take a look at the starting nine for Mike Scioscia's Angels. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matty, if I could tell this lineup one thing, it would be let's get on this guy early. Day game in this ballpark, the sun starts glaring, starts getting later in the day. Those shadows start creeping in right around the time that bullpen starts getting warmed up. Gotta find a way to scratch a few across early.
And now for the Angels, Mike Trout. Bases are empty, one man out. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Angels center fielder.
He came out of his shoes on that one, boys. I know he swung and missed it. We felt the breeze from up here, but if he gets that pitch again and catches it a grain low, we got action.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up, or he can really hurt you.
Here's Justin Upton now. Lifetime numbers against Bumgarner. He comes in as a .316 hitter. He also has 1 home run. Bumgarner sets. Here's the 2-1. Just a bit low, ball 3.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
The 3-1 pitch. And he misses again here. It's ball 4. And that's back-to-back walks here with 1 away.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Here's Albert now. The winning run at second. However, the double play in order here. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Hit back toward the mound. Panic is there. A bare hand for 1. On to Belt, and they turn the double play. That ends the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. An inning in the books. No score on MLB Network. Number 4 batter, Evan Longoria. He'll get us started in the top of the second. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see 2 different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
You know, Dero, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and standing in now, the left-handed hitting first baseman, Brandon Belt. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Every pitcher looks to get off to a good start, and I'd say good start. How about the first 5 batters he's faced? 3 of them he sent down via the strikeout.
Into the box now, Hunter Pence. Oh, he just threw that fastball by him.
Nice swing.
There's one well above the zone for a ball.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Looking to set down the side on strikes. Here it comes. And he fouls this one off. A payoff pitch one more time. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
Looked like he might have gotten squeezed a little bit right there, and you know he's talking to himself in his head about it. That kind of stuff goes both ways, though. Hitters get their fair share of crummy calls going against them, too.
Standing in now, Brandon Crawford. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
And it's fouled away.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
One left for San Francisco. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Cole Calhoun will stand in now. Bumgarner, originally from the Tar Heel state of North Carolina. He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2.
And not miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
2-2 the count to Cole Calhoun.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's one away.
Time for a look at the San Francisco Giants on defense. And let's focus our attention on third baseman Evan Longoria, multiple Gold Glove winner. This guy has ice water in his veins. He never lets on. You can't tell if this guy's on fire or he's struggling. He's one of the most consistent defenders in our sport.
Ready now for L.A., Andrelton Simmons. Hit back up the middle. On to first, and Bumgarner's rolling right through him here. 2 away now.
Batting 7, third baseman, Zach.
Stepping into the box, Zach Kozart will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom. The 1-1. Hard liner toward short, but this will find the shortstop glove for the 3rd out of the inning. Angels go down 1-2-3. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Now the beauty of the Southern California coast. Thanks for being with us for daytime baseball on MLB Network from the Big A. Here's the Panda now, Pablo Sandoval, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
Sit him down.
The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering at pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
In now, Austin Jackson. Popped him up. Simmons over to his right. 2 gone.
The batter, second baseman, Joe Panic.
Into the box now, Joe Panic. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. Driven the other way, but caught down at 3rd. Unlucky that time, and that ball will end the inning. Here's Luis Valbuena now as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. And he misses there, 1-2. Chopped in front of home plate. Make the play on it. So they'll slap an error on the catcher there, and you can tell not happy back there. Digging in, Martin Maldonado. A winning run is at first base. The 1-1. Line towards center field. Jackson is there, and he has it for the first out.
The batter, number 3, second baseman, Ian Kinsler.
Here's the second baseman, Ian Kinsler. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap.
He's going, he's going.
There goes the runner. Hit on the ground to third. Longoria's got it. Throw on to first takes care of Kinsler here for out number 2.
The center fielder, number 27.
So coming to the plate, Mike Trout, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Valbuena at second with 2 down. Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. There is Crawford. Throw on to first, and that error won't come back to haunt them after all as the inning is over. Angels leave 1. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Next to bat for the Giants, Andrew McCutchen, as we begin the top of the 4th. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And this is fouled at the plate.
When you have 2 strikes on you, as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
Curveball, strike 3 called, and he didn't like it, but there's the first out.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Into the box, Buster Posey. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that's the first hit in this one for the Giants.
Now batting, third baseman, Evan Longoria.
In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria. As 1 away, the runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 1-2. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking.
Boy, he's got great stuff today, doesn't he? That's 7 punch-outs now here in the middle innings. He's up over 1 an inning up to this point. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can change their plan of attack and start to put the ball in play. But right now, that's just not happening.
Striding in, Brandon Belt. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Drilled to the left side. Make him 1 for 2 in this one. And that's going to move that go-ahead run to second now with 2 gone.
Now batting, left fielder, Hunter Pence.
Digging in to try it again, Hunter Pence. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2. Brandon Crawford would be next. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. And that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Here's the shortstop, Brandon Crawford, as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at 3rd and 2 away. The 3-1 pitch. Skied into straightaway right. Calhoun has a read on it. He's got it, and that'll get him out of the jam. Giants leave him loaded. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Digging in for his second at-bat, Justin Upton. And if you remember, he took home a Silver Slugger Award for AL outfielders a year ago. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to...
And the changeup is way low that time. And Upton can't connect there as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And standing in, trouble now in the person of Albert Pujols. Oh, and he struck him out as well, so he's carving right through the heart of this lineup as there are 2 away now.
6 pitches, 2 strikeouts in the inning. Hard to beat that, and beyond that, he has to feel good about the way the curveball is coming out of his hand. That was a nasty-looking pitch.
Into the box now, Cole Calhoun. Fouled off. Still looking for hit number 1 in the ballgame. Again, he sends it out of play. Now the 3-2 pitch. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Pablo Sandoval, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he takes a good swing at that one as this is sent down the line in right, but ultimately into the crowd, a foul ball. Well, now that we're midway through this one, it's safe to say that runs have been at a premium, and both starters, doing it in different ways, have turned in excellent performances.
Dan, you could speak to this. Obviously, 2 different ways to skin a cat. One's a finesse guy working all 4 quadrants, keeping guys off balance. The other a flamethrower coming right at you.
Yeah, it's been a story of like 2 different styles of pitchers, but both getting the same thing. Both throwing strikes early, keeping the ball down in the zone. As you touched on it, there's more than one way to get around through a lineup, and we've seen one guy with power and one guy do it with more skill and finesse.
And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
Now batting, the center fielder, Austin Jackson.
Here's Austin Jackson, center fielder. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. He's really got the strikeout pitch working now as he notches number 9 in the ball game.
He's got good swing in this stuff in this game. That's back-to-back Ks, and that was his 9th of the game. If you're striking out 1 or more an inning, you're throwing the ball pretty well.
Standing in now, Joe Pennick. Line toward the alley in left center. That gets down, and the inning continues. And that gives Andrew McCutchen an opportunity this inning with 2 out.
That's the difference in today's games. Pitchers will throw any pitch in any count, but the batter was able to deliver on a 3-2 breaking ball.
In now, Andrew McCutchen. Fouled away. And he fouls this one off. Ready with the payoff pitch. McCutchen will take one that misses. It's ball 4.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Digging in and looking for more, Buster Posey. He singled his last time up. Pennick over at second. McCutchen on at first with 2 down. Two balls and 2 strikes to the Giants catcher.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
Still 2-2. And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high. 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
High in the air out towards shallow right. Calhoun has a read on it. He hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will not come around to score. Giants leave a couple. Halfway home, still no score. In now is Andrelton Simmons. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. Down the third baseline. But a foul ball. 1-2 now. The 1-2. Swing and a liner. Foul. He'll try again. 1-2. Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
Boy, he's really on a roll in the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
Stepping in now, Zach Cozart. Angels shortstop behind in the count at a ball and 2 strikes.
Wow, that's 4 straight Ks. He's knocking them down. He's looking for number 5 right here. You can tell this guy on the mound, he is pitching with a whole lot of confidence in this one.
And this is strike 3 called. Make it 5 straight punch outs. 2 away now. Still a little early to start talking about these things. There you go, right there. A big goose egg in that hit column, worth keeping in mind as we get later into the afternoon. Now, Luis Valbuena. And, Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. The 2-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. The 2-2. This now is hit to second. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? He sure does. Make it 14 in a row set down now. Carving him up as the side is retired. When we come back, Evan Longoria will start things off. 6th inning coming up. Still zip, zip. Ready for another shot now, Evan Longoria. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
Here's the first baseman, Brandon Belt. Last time through was a base hit. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Almost a worm burner as he misses on a low fastball. Ball 1. Down the left field line, and that will end up a foul ball. Two and two. No runs, 3 hits, and 1 error in the ball game for San Francisco. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. What does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box now, Hunter Pence. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2.
Hey, we have to commend him right here. 1 out away from grinding through 6 strong innings against one of the better lineups in the game.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And he's got another one here. 12 punch-outs now in the ball game, and that'll end the inning. Giants down in order. We are still scoreless. Now at the plate, Martin Maldonado. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Pitch on the way. There's a changeup over the outside corner.
Let's go, Angels!
The 2-2. Fastball is outside. It's full now. 3-2.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Into the box, Ian Kinsler. Line drive to center field. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
I suppose this is why you usually have the best defensive outfielder in center field. He got a good read on it, charges in hard, and made a fabulous run to make the highlight reels later on.
In now, Mike Trout. Fastball, and he swings through it to fall behind.
Case in point right there, Matty. We're seeing a trend, the north and south. A lot of pitchers working that elevated fastball and then in the dirt. We used to see east-west, not the case anymore.
And he struck him out. So it might be time to begin the countdown, as he's now gone through 6 innings without allowing a base hit. Angels are gone in order, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Back here at Angel Stadium of Anaheim, neither team denting the run column quite yet as we look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Here's the shortstop, Brandon Crawford. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Oh, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
The 1-1 is outside for a ball. Some stirring now in that Angel bullpen, as it'll be both a lefty and a righty that start to get loose. Turned on, but it's wide of first and foul. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Curveball that time, not close.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat, as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Lifted the other way down the left field line. After it is Upton, and he makes the catch in the corner.
How about it?
Ready once again, Pablo Sandoval. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Go Angels!
Now the 1-1 pitch is in off the plate, and through 6 1/3, he's about to hit the 100 pitch mark now.
Hey, you know, Matty V, this is all you can ask for as a manager in today's game in baseball. Very rarely do we see guys get through the 7th inning. So he's through the 6th here with 1 out, and Mark DeRosa, so far so good, a pretty decent outing.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be batter to batter here for the manager if he's going to continue to ride this hot hand or if he's going to go to the bullpen.
The 2-2. High and deep to right center. Back goes Trout, still ranging back. And as Giants fans hear on television quite frequently, that ball is out of here. Solo shot to right center as they get on the board first. It's 1-0.
of the game, but up until this pitch, which was a big mistake, he was throwing a gem. Now he looks up at the scoreboard and he's trailing. That's demoralizing, but he's got to forget about it quickly.
Now here comes Angels manager Mike Scioscia on his way to the mound. And a change is in the offing, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll wind up going 6 1/3, and he's kept his club in it to this point, though he cannot win the ball game. Cam Bedrosian comes on to pitch here with one man gone in the top of the 7th.
Number 32, Cam Bedrosian.
Standing in now, Austin Jackson. Hit down the third base line. The next 3-2. And another foul ball. The 3-2 one more time. This is flared out towards second, and this will be put away easily for the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Joe.
Digging in, Joe Pennant. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. 1 run, 4 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for San Francisco. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now. Here's the 3-1. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
Digging in once again, Andrew McCutchen. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Panic leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. He chased a bad ball up out of the zone. 2-2.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
With the meat of the order due up next, you could probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Now the 3-2 pitch. McCutchen will spin and yank this one down the left field line, but this will find seats foul. Another full count pitch on its way. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And foul, though it had the home run distance. A payoff pitch one more time. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. But a run for the Giants. Bye-bye, baby, from Pablo Sandoval. Last chance coming up here for the Angels. It's 1-0 San Francisco. Stepping up now, Justin Upton. He went down on strikes last time up. The 1-1. Is taken for strike 2.
Can't say he's tickling around the zone. Those last 2 pitches were pretty much grooved right down the middle, but it didn't bite him.
And he strikes him out here. So that's out number 1 here in the 7th as he continues to keep him out of the hit column.
Nice job there taking care of the leadoff hitter via the strikeout. I'll tell you, in a one-run game, especially this late, getting that first guy in the inning is so important. It changes the whole complexion of the inning, so that was a big out.
Two balls and a strike to the Angels' first baseman. Now some action out in the Giants' bullpen as they'll have both a left-hander and a right-hander get loose. The 2-1. Swing and a little tapper, but that one rolls foul. 1 out, nobody on. This one for Crawford is short. Reined in. And that's the 2nd out.
Right fielder number 56,
Cole Calhoun will stand in now. He hits with 2 away as they continue to trail in this close game.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so far he's held them at bay.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes dramatically here. Angels down to their last strike. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Trying to strike him out for the 3rd time. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
And it's late in his afternoon of work, and the longer this at bat goes, the better chance of him making a mistake. But as a guy starts to tire, they're more likely to leave the ball up. But man, he's been good so far.
He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And he'll make the catch to end it for the final out. And the Giants get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over. A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The San Francisco Giants jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Madison Bumgarner earns the victory on the mound. Shohei Ohtani racked up 12 strikeouts but still ends up taking the loss. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vassar, and you've been watching of MLB Network. See you next time.